to play and see how things go. But it's been a minute. I think I got all my settings fixed. At least I hope I got most of my settings fixed. When I started the game earlier, yesterday or day before, all my sensitivity settings, all my graphics settings, everything got reset. So we are in the process of fixing it, and thankfully I think I'm good, and I don't have to worry about it. But we do need to make a loadout change too. Oh, what do I want to put on this? What am I thinking? What am I thinking? I could put an optic on it, or I could go with the extended mag. This one. That's a really crazy big extended mag. I don't know if I need that much of one though. I could always put fast mag 2 on there. 33, 55. Probably just extended mag. What's 38? I mean, you could do fast mag, and then you could just run like an optic. But this is kind of like the go-to I've seen for a lot of people is they utilize this. And then muzzle brake, I think is the one that people use at the moment. I guess like it really depends on preference. You don't have to really reload a lot with this if you have the extended on here. I just don't know if it's needed. Like, I think it might be too much. All right, let's go jump into game. Let me pull up the Twitch chat, because I'm sure a few of you guys are already hanging out in there, and I'm not paying it any attention. But I think we're good now. Got the YouTube stream live, and we should have Twitch. All right, I think we're good on all the things. But let's go try to play a game. Try to warm up a bit. The game's been kind of rough lately. There's been a lot of bugs, a lot of glitches, and it's kind of prevented a few things for people playing. I'm hoping that we don't really get in too many of those, and we don't have a big issue with the glitches, but oh wow, it is what it is. Can't really control it. Question is, do I want to use a Kar 98 or do I want to use... I'm thinking of just running like an AMAX with a submachine gun, but then I won't have the sniping ability, and I don't know if I want that in solos or not. Like, I feel like sniping's not overpowered, but I feel as if like you need to have a sniper in a solo match. That way you can break armor instantly. You can get a knock instantly. If they're close enough to you, it really depends. Sub Jeff, thanks again for the 100 stars. Appreciate you. It'll pop up here in a minute, I'm sure. I'm gonna go ahead and mute. I know Facebook's already muted, so it won't be too loud. I don't think I need to worry about that. How's your day going? Tuesday already? Ay. All right. We need to go somewhere. We could always land Quarry and just hang out there for the final circle. Jeff, thanks again for the 100 stars. Appreciate you. And look, it already updated. That was kind of quick. It took a little second, but not too bad. Facebook's always a little faster than the label, so I'll always see it in the Facebook chat before it pops up in the label. There's more than one. There's like 2 guys here. Made some audio changes too. I don't know if I like that or not. Sounds a lot different. I don't know if that's good or bad. There's probably a guy here. I'm gonna need loadout money. But where's the buy? Right there.
Marking buy station.
Someone landed out this way too. Like maybe here.
Moving here.
Should go get that bounty. We're about 1800 short. Honestly, I probably should have just landed on the bounty. Yeah, there's still one or two here. This guy out this way. Wonder if he's inside or outside. Inside.
Reloading.
Nah, sensitivity feels fucked up. He was shooting at me.
Hostile UAV in the area.
I don't know if I like the sensitivity or not. It feels weird. It feels really fast when I ADS. Wonder if I need to change that setting back. Yeah, it's so fast. Holy shit. I'm gonna lose that. Fuck. Settings. I don't know if it's under combat. Or if it's under... Maybe it's that. We'll try it.
Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
You unfollow the page? Too bad, man. You're doomed. You gotta be here forever. The thing is, Facebook basically looks at things how you interact with them. Unfollowing doesn't do much, but if you continue to click and watch the stream, it's gonna keep recommending me to you. So any interaction with a page or any interaction with a style of content that you're watching, Call of Duty in this case, it's gonna suggest me more and more and more, or it'll suggest other people. But it's probably because you've clicked it recently and you've watched recently, you commented it in the chat recently. So all those things are gonna look to Facebook like you like Call of Duty content. And you might like Call of Duty content, maybe you just don't like mine. But the reality is, Facebook doesn't care. It just sees you as an ad opportunity. So it sees that you're liking, well, you're interacting with gameplay, you're interacting with streaming, and it's gonna recommend stuff based off that. So, you just kind of have to either stop engaging or, well, that's your only option, really. It's kind of funny how that shit works. Yeah, my sensitivity's off. I don't like it. It might be better though. I might have fixed that part. I'll play a few games, then I'll take a look and see if I can make adjustments. Nah, it's really bad. It's bad. Yikes. What can I change on it though? That looks normal. That looks normal. This, eh. How would you challenge that? That's so goofy. Oh my god, dude. His gun wasn't loaded or whatever it was. It wasn't like letting me shoot as soon as I ADS'd. I don't know why. How have I been? I've been okay. I don't know if I like the new audio. The audio is weird. Weapons, loadouts. Let's do duplicate. Let's get rid of you. We'll do a submachine gun. We'll do a Ladra. We'll do rename. AMAX SMG. We will favorite that one. Give it a shot. We'll try to run it that way. Now, what do I need to do on the sensitivity thing? I'm gonna go look. Almost 2K days as a follower? Yeah, that's pretty insane. I wonder if I can go find, what is Pyman? Three months ago, might work. I'm gonna copy his real quick and see what I did wrong. I know I did something wrong because it's not working. It doesn't feel, it feels way too fast. Yep, that's probably why. Okay, let's do 1.5, 0.75. That's for vehicles. Air vehicles. 1.0 for tablet sensitivity. ADS multiplier 0.87. Sometimes you have this setting locked and you need to unlock it in order for you to be able to change it. And that is a problem. A lot of people don't know how. There's another setting that overrides it, and if you have that one selected, you can't change that. So pay attention before you make changes you don't like. Off, gradual, relative, look inversion, no. Precision, yeah, that's fine. I think this is all standard. And then I don't think there's any other changes here. Mouse calibration. Acceleration, smoothing, off. Mouse wheel delay, I think that's default. That should be fine. Use system mouse cursor, interesting. Display the system mouse cursor. Oh, so it's like a normal crosshair, like a normal cursor instead of the other one? Oh well. I think that'll fix some of the sensitivity settings. The audio settings we're still adjusting to, we'll see. Yeah, a lot of you guys are following for like 2K days, 3K days. Few of you have like a sub for supportage over 1,000 plus. I think there's a few that are like 2 or 3K, which is kind of crazy. I don't know if I don't think I'm subbed to my own channel, but on Twitch it'll like auto sub you to your own page. And I think there's a supportage command, and then there's like the followage command.
Ruck up, you're headed to the war zone.
I think that feels better. Look at that recoil, dude. It's like non-existent. That shit's crazy. Like if I let go of it, yeah, there's recoil. But if I just hold where I'm shooting,
Time's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. Reloading.
it's a straight laser. Almost. It bounces around a little bit. Yeah, Tessa's probably like one of the most subbed. 55 months. Oh, it gives it in months instead of days. That's interesting. Jeff over there, 46 months. I think that the sub count counts like even if you break your streak. So if you sub for like 10 months in a row, go 5 months without, and then you sub again for like another 5 months, it'll be like 15 months total. It's interesting how that works. Because at first I remember, I don't think it did that. I think they had it to where it was just like a continuous streak. And then they changed it. Which I think I'm more for, because otherwise it's like, well, people are going to be subbed. And then if they unsub, they lose that crazy streak. And I was like, that's kind of silly because they still subbed for like 10, 15 months anyway. Alright. This feels a little bit better. The audio still sounds weird.
Precision airstrike standing by.
Really like that. didn't see where anyone else landed. I should have landed on a bounty, to be honest, because it's going to take me forever to find a loadout. It's going to slow me down. Unless I can hunt down a couple players. But even then, they're probably not going to have money either. I really should have looked for a bounty before I landed. That's okay. We'll make it work. We'll figure it out. Or we'll go to the gulag and then just wait for a loadout. One or the other. Do I want the HDR? I kind of do. It's a good starting thing to have. You can just rob plates from people if you bump into them early. And if you headshot them, I mean, it's a free kill. This is looted. I feel like I'm not going to hear anybody with these audio settings. I have to get close to a player to see. Hey, look at those gas prices, dude. Yikes. I haven't done any insane audio settings. I've only just changed like loudness equalization, which is just a default Windows setting. I'm trying that, and then I changed the channel to like bass boosted. And I don't even know if that's the best one currently. I'm sure some audio nerds have figured out better settings. Like Art is War usually comes out with some really good audio settings. And to be honest, I should probably utilize them. I just haven't really decided to install those applications yet, because I don't think having better audio is cheating. I really don't. The argument is that, well, you can't do it on console, but you can only do it on PC. It's like, well, you can still buy a nice headset on console. You can still, you know, have aim assist on console. You can have all the other fun things that I don't have. But if you tune your audio a little bit better, I don't really think that's cheating. I think people are just quick to call anything cheating because they're frustrated.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh, he got sniped by somebody else. I got the kill for it, though.
Reloading.
That's funny. I wonder if we both got a kill for that. He's got to be in there, right? That timing on that poor bastard parachuting in and just getting double sniped is so funny. Now, where's the third guy? Okay, I've never used this thing. Not enough space, huh? If I prone out here, am I gonna get sniped? Probably. Oh, he had a drone up in the air. I just saw it get shot. So there's a target here.
Moving here.
So he's on the other side of that. I have loadout money. I should just go grab one. I want to know how footsteps sounds with this audio.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
I'm curious about that. Oh, he's right here. He's just pushing.
Moving here.
Oh, fuck.
Took a round. Enemy airstrike in the area.
Yeah, I can't really hear him. It's kind of odd.
Changing mags.
I hear my character a lot. So I wonder if he pushed up. Right here.
Moving here.
He's probably gonna go back over there.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station.
Someone below me.
Hit back. No hit.
I was getting shot in the back.
Moving here. Dropped him.
That guy got fucking bodied.
Enemy UAV overhead.
That guy still has that sniper. He's either here or he pushed in further. Honestly, if I were him, I would have either backed up entirely or I would have pushed and committed. Like, I would have pushed over
Moving
here. Because he could probably hear that I'm fighting somebody else. And in all honesty, that's what I would do. If I got pushed like that, I'd push. Yeah. I'd push me. Yeah, and that's what happened. I just didn't hear him at all. I think the audio's fucked. I don't know if I like the bass boost setting. It sounds awful. I can't hear footsteps at all. What's up, Wilco? How you doing? So maybe...
Earn redeployment or...
See, I have this one on. I don't know... Actually, the Gulag might be a good idea to test it in. We'll leave it. I'm gonna throw a molly.
Reloading.
Enemy in the...
I don't know. It just makes like all the sound really loud, and I don't feel like I have any audio differences between like my footsteps or what I hear. I feel like I just hear the loudness, so I don't really hear the footsteps. It's all blended, and it sounds really bad. I don't know how Metaphor plays on that shit. Like, I really fucking don't. Maybe he has a different headset and that's why it sounds better. Maybe he has some equalization settings too, but I don't think he does.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Here.
Moving here.
Damn.
Took a round.
I might want to put a red dot on that.
I'm reloading. Moving
Somewhere over
here.
there. What if he's in here?
Moving here.
There's a dead body.
Gas is moving.
Is that him? Did I just see legs?
Moving here.
Hmm. God, my accuracy's so fucking shit. I think it's a sensitivity change, man. It's not great.
Reloading.
It's gonna take a second to get used to it again, but it'll come
Changing
back.
mags.
I might put a red dot on this. I think having a red dot helps a lot more than just having irons, because sometimes you get fucking blinded, like, in a bad way.
Recon at this time.
Oh, I can't use the buy station? Don't know what that is, but okay.
Marking contract.
But yeah, the audio's goofy too. I might change that back to normal. And then maybe later today,
UAV is bingo fuel. Returning to base.
I'll deep dive some audio settings and see what the preferred method is.
Bounty targets are up. Get after them.
Oh my god, why is it so far a fucking way,
Moving here.
dude? It's a goddamn joke. What's up, Alex? How you doing? I don't really want to go downtown. Maybe.
1-1 requesting recon at this time. Moving
There's a
here.
guy here and a guy somewhere above me on top of stadium. Be more worried about this dude sniping the shit out of me here, but we'll see.
Target down.
Now I'm probably gonna get sniped at from this clown.
Flying on fumes. UAV returning to tank.
Unless he jumped down?
Moving here.
Maybe. Can you get like in the
Moving
window yet? Or is that off limits?
Precision airstrike available.
I mean, I feel like he would
Moving here.
either stay up top, or he's gonna tuck himself in a corner here,
Closing in. Get to the
or he's
new
gonna
safe
push
zone.
out to that buy. But if I were him, why would you go out to that buy
Moving
station
here.
when you could go to the buy station behind me? You know? It just seems like an odd thing to do, unless he's still up
Moving
top.
here.
Maybe. I need to get a bounty. Also, what is this super bounty?
Marking
Like the big
contract.
game bounty. Is the big game bounty just like the top player still or some shit like that? Or it's like you get more money for doing it? I heard a smoke get thrown, so there's definitely a guy somewhere that
Moving
way. He might actually just be on top. My other bounty is like way downtown. I don't really care to fuck with that at this point in time. I just don't care.
Hostile UAV in the area.
A lot of shooting deep, probably back behind this
Moving here.
village.
You've got gas moving in.
I gotta get better at rotating in this build.
Targets evaded. Bounty contracts been pulled.
There's probably a guy up
Moving
top,
here.
and then maybe here.
Enemy
here.
UAV is online.
This guy also might be calling in UAVs right next to me. Yep.
Reloading.
Heard a car somewhere? I bet you there's another guy. Oh, it's a glitched loadout.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Is that still a thing? Oh, getting shot at. Yo.
Enemy UAV overhead.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Yeah, he's on the shopping place still. Wonder if he's all the way up top,
Cancel that.
or if he's just sitting down behind it.
Moving here.
A lot of time when people camp that, they don't do it the way you expect them to. Like they normally sit right here, but then they sit in that corner. This guy, I don't know.
Priority tasking
He might
request
just be up
received.
on the
We're done.
stairwell. which bothers me because I don't know if he's gonna have like bouncing Bettys or some bullshit here, or he's just gonna be head glitching that. He's like right here.
Moving here.
I could throw a smoke up there and scare the shit out of him.
An enemy squad is hunting you. Stay sharp.
Throwing grenade.
He's just sitting up there. Now the question is, how many mines does he have in here?
Changing max.
Located. Hostile UAV
He
in
jumped.
the area.
Reloading.
Now he's behind a table downstairs. I can hear him. I don't like fighting people like that because they're just scared, you know?
Enemy vehicle.
He had a bounty there. Now I got two players. I got my bounty. I got the other guy below me. I don't like it.
Hostile airstrike incoming.
That shouldn't get me in the glass here, but it can. So the other bounty's out that way probably, and this other clown is sitting below me. Either way, I don't like it because I don't know where he is. Where's the other bounty? Oh.
I'm reloading.
That might have been my bounty.
Evading the enemy. You're clear for now.
I heard him moving. He's to my right.
Throwing grenade.
Oh, how the fuck do I lose that, man? You can't shoot through that?
You were one
I should have just charged him. That's stupid as fuck. He's so scared. Unreal. Like, what a dumb fucking play. Like, ugh. You can't shoot through a little tiny coffee table. Like, alright. Oh well, that's not a bad game so far. It wasn't bad. I think I like using the submachine gun a little more than the sniper rifle at times. And I've talked about this before, but my main thing is that if you're playing solo, you have like certain fights that are really against you. And a lot of them come down to how you fight. What's the optic I want on here? Do I even have it unlocked? It's this one, I think. But a lot of the time, you run into the issue of... Actually, I could probably get away with that, but then I'd have to get rid of... I need the long barrel, or do I need the muzzle brake? Commando, jumping sprint, fire. I could probably get rid of that and maybe do it this way. I don't know if that's the build for running the red dot optic, but you get your stock, and that should help you with sight speed, jumping speed, whatever. You get recoil control here, muzzle brake here, recoil control. And then this gives you like distance. You might not need, well, no, you probably want the long barrel on there. we'll try it. But I was gonna say, like, with certain weapon setups, you have advantages and disadvantages. And what I've noticed is that if I play with a sniper rifle, I either have to make a decision. I have to make a decision to run the submachine gun or an assault rifle as my sniper secondary, like my sniper support. So you have a sniper rifle, which is your main way to either stop fights immediately before they happen by getting a headshot and killing a sniper. The second idea is you get a shot into a player where you just crack armor and then you push them with either an assault rifle or a submachine gun. The problem I have is that the sniper rifle is really, 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 really fucking useful. You can break armor and you can make people kind of like stop their push. If they're pushing you and you snap and you snipe their armor off, they're more likely to not challenge you again. But if you have an assault rifle, like an AR or a submachine gun, and you do the same thing, they'll plate up, and normally you push them, but they're more likely to re-peek you because you can't get the one hit like armor plate break. You just have to sit here and like do this for a little bit and then you break armor. So you run into that scenario that what's the better method? Like, what's the easiest way to push and to fight? And I think the hardest part for me is kind of deciding, do I want to have a sniper or do I want to just run an AR? Because most of the fights, I think, in solo, you have to push a building. And if you have to push a building, your sniper rifle isn't really helpful. So you also have an assault rifle. And your assault rifle is helpful, but in super close range, if somebody comes flying around a corner with a hipfire submachine gun, and you have an AMAX, an AK, you might win if you get your shots in first. But I feel like the submachine gun just gives you that edge in close range. And I feel like I can just be more aggressive with an assault rifle with either suppression, and that's at like short range, long range, and that's also like me just shooting players in general to harass them. Like if somebody's peeking me, I can spray at them and I can keep spraying at them and I can just keep doing that over and over and over and over and over and over. And that's like what's really nice. He's gonna steal my bounty. And I think that's what's really nice about having the assault rifle is you can just be kind of a menace. The sniper rifle, it takes a little bit longer to shoot. You're a little bit more predictable. And it's just like, like, do you need it? Like, kind of situation. And I think some of the time you do need it. Other times, I'd argue that the assault rifle submachine gun is probably the better way to go. You can just be a little bit more annoying with an AR and persistent accuracy. But the sniper rifle gives you that option. It's like, oh, I see a guy in the distance, and he's dead. You know, it was like no hesitation, no worries, no pressure. He's just dead. So that's a nice little bonus to have too. You know, you peek a player, he peeks, he makes a mistake, and you rip his head off, and he's gone. And in some situations, you need that or you lose. But I also feel like the assault rifle just seems overall to be sometimes a little bit more reliable. But I don't know. I can't really decide. I think it really depends on the circle ending too, where you go, what you have to fight in certain areas. So it's like, it's kind of a challenge to kind of figure out what best fits your play style, and then also what best works for you. I think the assault rifle in general is 10 times easier to utilize and use. You know, you don't have to hit a headshot with it. I mean, you want to. The more headshots you get, the more kills you get. But they're not necessary. You can just get body shots, break armor, and just keep punishing that player, and then push him and then pull out a submachine gun and finish it. You know, that's a super normal option too for a lot of fights. And that's kind of like the PUBG strat we used to use. And you still do it in Call of Duty. Like, it's no joke. See, like, he pulled a sniper out and almost got my ass. I think there's another guy here, though. And that's the advantage and disadvantage of a sniper right here.
Taking effective fire. I saw the light there.
I don't see him. I'm gonna get bodied. I can't hear him at all. I think I'm gonna change the audio settings. It was back on Treyarch Mix the first time. And then I need to change the other setting back. Because I can't hear footsteps at all. Even when he sniped at me, I didn't even hear the gun sound. So I don't know if I like those settings or not. It's weird because like when I'm in a 1v1, I can kind of hear. But I don't know. Why not go 8? Because I don't want to have different perks. I'd rather just run one loadout and have my perks and then not have to worry about having one weapon and then having to swap my loadout twice, you know? Does that make sense? Or do I got that wrong? Once this match is over, I'm gonna reset the game and I'll fix my audio settings. 'Cause I don't know, I tried them. It just sounds like I just hear so much noise. Like I hear the announcer yelling at me. I hear my footsteps. I hear all the cheering and I hear all the airstrikes and everything else, but I don't really hear other players. It's odd. I don't know if I like it or hate it. And right now I kind of hate it. Like everything sounds too loud.
Throwing grenade!
I'm gonna lose that. Fuck. Alright, let's just actually redo it. Let's just reset. I can take the time in the gulag. I think that'd be better instead of playing the whole match. God, that's so fucking irritating. Okay, so right click, sounds, playback, properties, enhancements, loudness equalization, apply. We're gonna turn that off. We'll go back to Call of Duty and see if that fixes it. I don't know what perk that is. I don't know if you really need eight attachments on your gun. Like, you could, but I don't think you need it. Like, I really, really don't think you do. All right, let's take a second and look at Arta's War. Let's see what his audio settings are. Stop buying gaming headsets. Watch this instead. He's probably going to tell you to buy IEMs. Which he's not wrong. I had an $800 Sennheiser headset. And I fucking love it. But I don't think you need it. Z-Later runs 8 attachment AMAX. Okay, so you can run 8 attachments, but you don't need it. So most of the time when players are running those attachments, what they'll do is they go grab their loadout. And they get their loadout first. And it's like the base level gun, whatever gun it is. And then they get their second loadout and they swap perks. So they'll have like their gun that has 8 attachments on it, whatever they want. And then they swap it to something else. Or they do it vice versa. They do it the other way around. It just depends. Now, you can have 8 attachments. Will it help you? Sure. I mean, your gun might be suppressed. It might have extra recoil control. It might have just more, you know, be more stable. But in a solo mode, I don't think you really need it. If you watch a lot of the solo players, they tend to not run 8 attachments. And I think part of that is you die more frequently. They might not get a second loadout. Sometimes they change it when they need to. But even then, they're usually swapping from Bird Eye to Hardened. Sometimes they pull out a different gun. You know, they like have like their sniper set up with an assault rifle, and then they swap that sniper out for something else like a submachine gun. And then that's when they tend to do it. But it really depends on what they're trying to achieve or what their goal is. At least that's what I would make the argument for. Major changes and must change audio settings in Warzone Verdansk. Let's see what he suggests. I wonder if he's going to do a bunch of program settings or he's just going to do normal ones. Or is this when they talked about... Or I wonder if it was like when they talked about... making changes. Wonder what he did. Because he uses a lot of programs a lot of the time, but he also sets it up pretty cool. Like he'll make the audio to where you can do real audio, like what you normally have. Yeah. I might be right with playing solos. Maybe. It also depends on the player. A lot of the time, players just play a specific way, and they don't really care to do 9 or 10 attachments. The main thing with solo gameplay, if you look at your loadouts, mine are probably like wrong, but Scavenger's pretty common, Tracker, and Bird's Eye. Now, Tracker's great if you're running a class like this because you can throw smokes out, and if you hit somebody, you can just laser them through the fucking smoke, which is super cool. You run Bird's Eye because Bird's Eye, if you don't know what Bird's Eye does, makes your UAV larger, and then you can actually detect players with Ghost. So if you want to hunt people down, you need Bird Eye. Now, you can swap to Tempered if you want. Overkill, you get both guns. If you swap this out for something else, you don't get both guns, and then you need 2 loadouts. And I think for me, it's like I don't really want to fuck around with like, oh, I got my loadout, and it's like, oh, I got my assault rifle, but I need to get my second loadout to get my other attachments with my other gun and my other setup. And it's like, well, I'd rather just have one loadout with my perks that are enough to win the game and enough to play the game, and I have a gun that works close range, long range, and then I don't have to worry. I don't think you need the 8 attachments. Like, I think the reward there is less than what the perks might give you. Now, if you can get a gun with 8 attachments on it, plus your additional perks, yeah, it's a bonus. But it's like, I don't think it's necessary. Because then you're just constantly like, oh, I killed another player. I got to go get another loadout. Got to get another loadout. And I think that becomes... To me, I feel like it's more annoying where you got to do more. And it's like, I can... focus maybe just chasing players down. I don't have to worry. I don't really play with people out of chat, dude. I just play solos. Like occasionally I'll play with other streamers, but not lately. I've always been more of a solo player unless I'm doing like a squad play. But playing out of people with chat is kind of rare. And even then, it's like I can't really trust a lot of the players out of chat. I don't know how they're going to behave on stream. I don't know how they're going to play on stream. Sometimes when I pull people out of chat, they can be like really... I don't want to use the word annoying, but it's kind of like a good word for it. You know, they're more nervous about playing with me than playing. And sometimes that's a problem. Like, it's like I just want to play the game and do well. And if I have to manage somebody like asking me a bunch of questions 9 times out of 10, like the whole game, it can be more stressful for me to play and less enjoyable for me to enjoy the game itself and just focus on the game. It's also unfair, I think, for a lot of viewers where it's like, hey, I'm going to play with so-and-so. I've never met him before. And it's like, okay, great. But I've been here for, 2 years. Why haven't you played with me? And it's like, it avoids that entire situation if I just don't play with anybody. Like, I think the audio... I think the audio sounds better without the loudness. It's just a little quiet now.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
It's a lot more quiet, actually. My mouse isn't working, though. Alright, we fixed the mouse. Question is, where did he run to? Did he go here, or did he go into the hangar? My money's on hangar.
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Enemy down.
I don't think he was expecting that. I think there's another guy back behind me. Nice miss.
Changing mags.
That's why you don't miss. I got lucky on that one. I'm surprised he didn't even chest shot me. I think he was really trying to hit the headshot, and unfortunately, that did not work for him. Kilo? I'll take kilo. So have your DPI and settings posted. My DPI is 800. My sensitivity is 6.11. I just copied Pieman. Pieman's a PC player, and I've known him for a while. And when I got back into playing, I was like, man, whose settings do I want to use? Because I don't even know what my settings were. Like, they got reset. And normally what I'll do is I'll look at like what most PC players have. So Huskers is one, Pieman's another, Metaphor's another. I can't think, there's a few others. I think Reeve, he's a new player. He's been around for a little while, but he plays with Metaphor, and he does a lot of solo gameplay. He's pretty sweaty. So I usually try to find like the top sweaty PC players, and I see what they're doing. And then I just kind of look at what I did in the past, like what my settings used to be. And then I make adjustments. There's a guy here.
Moving here.
I wonder if he'll go up top and I can just shoot him across. Or if he's gonna hide inside. But I usually just make adjustments based off what they have to like what I prefer. That could be keybind changes. I gotta lose that. There's no way I'm winning that. Not with that scope. But I usually make changes based off what I've done in the past and what they have. And then it's like you just kind of find something you like. Now, some people will play on a really high sensitivity and then they have a really low DPI. Some people will have a high DPI and they play on like a high sensitivity, or they play on a lower sensitivity. It just depends on however they want to set it up. But really, I would just recommend finding a base setting that works for you and then make adjustments. Because that's what I did. I started using Metaphor settings and I made adjustments. And then I saw Pieman's settings and I was like, I kind of like his keybinds a little bit more. So I made some changes to certain keybinds that Pieman used, and I made certain changes that Metaphor used. And I just kind of swapped them around a little. So it really depends on what you want. And also what feels good. And I think the hard part, though, is that a lot of players, and I notice this a lot of players will copy a pro player's settings, and they think that they'll have like the best settings of all time, and they'll do really well with them. In my opinion, you will probably perform better to some degree once you get used to them. But if you are a low sensitivity player and you suddenly pick a pro player who somehow randomly uses high sensitivity, you might have a bad time because you're not used to controlling it. You don't have the same controller. You just, it just doesn't work for you. I see that a lot. Now, keyboard and mouse, these are what I have here. The 6.1, 8.7, and then this is 1.0, 1.0. I need to change that. That needs to be something different, I think. No, that might be right. I changed it here. It should be okay. These are the other settings for sensitivity. These probably don't matter as much, except for this one. Vertical being the same. And I'll probably make a video of them. That way you guys can just copy them whenever. And then I'll also actually have a video to copy myself when they reset my stats again. But yeah. What's up, Samuel? How you doing, man? Well, I got to do something. So streaming kind of works. Doesn't quite pay the bills, but it's better than doing nothing. So we'll see. I need to start posting video content more. And that's kind of been my focus. Lately, my main focus has been getting my ADHD meds and getting those kind of set up and actually in control. So far, things have been better since I've had them. But getting them consistency is kind of the problem. That would be dope because I hate screenshotting on your phone. Yeah. I mean, you can always go to the Facebook video and watch it there, or you can go to the YouTube stream and pull it from that. The quality would be better. The memes you've been sharing, yeah. So I started testing the memes out because I realized that Facebook is more of a social platform, and I've done this in the past. I posted memes before, but memes get a lot of views, like a lot. If you post the right one and you post it at the right time with the right caption and just the right relevancy to your audience, it can do really well. One thing that's interesting to me though, and I'm not trying to talk shit on other content creators. I'm not. Please don't take it this way. But I've noticed other content creators won't post them, or they do post them, but when they do post them, they don't perform very well. Because I've had a couple memes this month get like 10 million views per post. And it's like, damn, like that's 10 million additional views to the page, potentially, that I didn't have by not posting, you know, like, But then I look at like other creators and they'll post similar memes, but they're like, they'll have like millions of followers. And the odd part is like they're only getting like 100 to 300 likes per post. Whereas sometimes when I post a meme, I'll be getting, 2, 3, 4, 5,000. And it's like, what's the difference? Like, why is my page outperforming their page, even though their page is larger? And I think a lot of the time, I've noticed at least with some creators who do that, they don't specialize in what they're posting. They just kind of post memes and they're not really super relevant. They're just kind of like a meme. And it's like, well, what does that do with your audience? Like, how does that interact, or how does that work for the type of content you make as like a Call of Duty creator? And it's like, it really doesn't. Like, they just kind of post random things that aren't as funny, or they're just not as good. Like, they don't connect as well to their audience. And I've always wondered, like, why they do it. And I think some of the time is it's like an agency that they work with, and the agency just fucking post everything as fast as possible. Not letting you get the UAV, buddy. But I will fuck you up with a shotgun when you can push me.
Enemy UAV is online.
What an idiot. Oh no, he's below me. I thought he was above me. Fuck. I heard him, and I was like, oh no, he's fucking above me. Like, he's coming back over the top. And he's right next to me. But Cross memes do better because Cross knows how to make a high-quality meme. I mean, sometimes. Sometimes. The funny thing, though, is I notice a lot of memes get reposted. And then I know creators will try to put watermarks on them to prevent people from stealing them. And it's like, dude, you just saw it posted on Reddit anyway. Or you saw it on another Facebook page. Who gives a fuck? Like, I don't put watermarks on mine because, one, you can just pull the meme up in Photoshop and you can highlight it. And then you can just do remove watermark. And like it'll delete the watermark in seconds. So I don't go through the trouble of doing that. I don't care if people repost the memes that I post because mine are just reposted from other places and other sources anyway. Some of them I make myself, like a few of them, but I really don't give a fuck because I know people are going to repost them anyway. They're going to steal them. But I've also noticed other creators will like Photoshop their face into the meme. And I'm like, okay, you can do that. But the minute you do it, it makes it less relevant to everybody total, like overall, because they're not going to recognize you. Like they might, like Stone Mountain might be able to get away with it because he's a pretty popular creator. But I would say if he didn't do that in some of his posts, I would argue that they might perform outside of his audience and go more viral if he didn't do it. Because people are going to see it, they're going to be like, who's that guy? They're not going to understand. And then they're not going to retweet it or share it as often as they would if it was just a normal meme without that same dude there.
Reloading.
I fucked. That was really funny. I fucked up with that thermite. Not the thermite, the other one. Oh man, that was embarrassing for that guy. Poor guy.
Reloading.
Problem is I don't have plates. So you can shred me. Hoping to find like a few and maybe get an angle.
Changing mag.
He'll replate, probably. He's getting shot in the back.
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
I'm reloading.
I don't know if he killed him and then won and ran, or if the other guy's still there. Yeah, the other guy's still around.
Moving here. Reloading. Changing mag.
He's not happy about that. All these guys just re-challenging me. Why don't you guys leave me alone? There's a buy. There's one there.
I'm reloading.
But yeah, I think a lot of the time is, I think my content strategy, even though I haven't made video content for a minute, I think a lot of it really just goes into trying to make content highly relatable for your audience, but also keeping it very, very open to like the public, like the general public who's going to respond to it. And if you make memes or you make video content that appeals to a very small niche audience, you can get viewership, but you want those memes to appeal to like a wider audience. Like if you just do COD memes, you can, but you kind of want it to appeal to gaming.
I saw the light.
Like you want it to appeal to like the whole wider audience in general. And if you can do that,
Enemy UAV overhead.
might get sniped from here.
Moving here.
I fucking knew it, dude.
Around.
Oh, I got the headshot on him, but I died.
We lost that one, but
I didn't have
we'll
enough
cover you
plates.
next time.
His name's a barcode, so I have some concerns here. That's just controller aim assist, I can already tell. We'll spectate it just for funsies, but no, that's controller aim assist. My aim's getting better. Yeah, it's nice when I put the correct settings on. So I got like double, triple team there since I landed. I never had a fair fight that whole time, and I still killed him. I didn't kill the last guy, but I was also short a plate too, and unfortunately, when I jumped down, he got all headshots. So life happens. But yeah, I think when it comes to content strategy, I've talked about this to other creators. I need to message Nick back. He reached out to me, but I've noticed that a lot of creators just post, but they don't think about what they're posting, why they're posting, how they're posting it, how they're editing it, how they're presenting it. And I think that's their biggest mistake. Like I've watched Pieman. He's a good example. Pieman does crazy high kill gameplay. He'll drop 30, 40 kill games, and it's really nuts to watch him play. He's a keyboard mouse and player, plays solos, just absolutely a menace. But when you look at his YouTube channel, he's posting content to YouTube, and it's only getting like 3 to 5K views per post. And it's like, why is that? You should be getting somewhere between 30 to 50K views per post. And I think part of it is maybe the presentation, potentially the editing overall, most likely the titles on how he's doing it, but I really think it's the beginning of the videos. I need to go rewatch his because it's been a minute since I've done it, but I want to rewatch his content a bit more, and I feel like I could probably help him boost his viewer count just off how he's editing his content, let alone how he's presenting it. And I don't think people realize that. Like, you can have the best content ever, but if you edit it and you suck at editing, or you're just not editing it in the right way for an algorithm to promote it or to make viewers want to watch it, to make it interesting, no one's going to watch it. And it's kind of killing it before it has a chance to begin. And I've noticed that a lot on Facebook, usually with like YouTube Shorts or Facebook Shorts, but even the video content that creators post here, is that they're kind of posting it to where they usually, in my experience, is they focus on YouTube. Is they focus highly on YouTube content, and they want to make YouTube content, and they only care about YouTube content. So they edit their video for YouTube, and then they bring it over to Facebook, and it doesn't perform the same. And I feel like they don't realize that Facebook's slightly different. You have to change how you present your video for a Facebook audience, because they're not going to watch it in the same way that a YouTube audience will watch. The average watch time on YouTube is like 12 or 13 minutes, depending on the channel. Sometimes it's lower. Sometimes it's like 7 or 9. But people will watch for a long time on a YouTube video, and that's like the average. It's like, damn, like 9 minutes? That's how long the average person clicks and interacts and watches the whole video? Like, that's crazy. But if you are on Facebook, the average time is like, I don't know, below 30 seconds. Not even that. It's usually probably like 20 to 15 seconds. So if you don't capture somebody's attention in that first 3 to 5 seconds that they click your video, they're never going to watch the whole thing. It's a disaster. And I think a lot of creators don't realize that. So they edit for YouTube, they post it, and they're like, well, I already edited the video, I'm just going to post it to Facebook anyway. And they post it, and it does horribly on Facebook. And it's like, well, that's the problem. You edited that video specifically for YouTube, and it does better there because the type of audience that's going to watch it is drastically different. Is that a guy? I don't think you can jump that even with the box. Or you might be able to, but you have to look up. He wasn't looking up high enough. Because if you jump into the wall, it won't let you mantle, but if you look up at the ledge, sometimes it will. Even if it's just a little out of reach, usually it'll kind of let you grab it. Depends on the wall, though. Some places you absolutely cannot jump over. They did fix one spot, though, in this game. There's a ridge line. I can't believe they actually fixed it, but back here, I think it's this one. Or no, it might be this. There's a wall back here in the original one. And if you got on this building or this building and you jump down, you could not climb that wall. So the only way out of here was you had to climb all the way around, or you had to go this way. So a lot of people in the final circles didn't know that, and they would get killed because of it. It was kind of funny to watch. All right, he's not doing anything interesting. I don't think he's cheating by any means. I think it was just controller aim assist in the hallway. But I just wanted to watch him for funsies, but I didn't realize he was going to play super casual. I mean, he has 4 kills. Getting the loadout makes sense. But, man, did he land in the middle of nowhere. Normal audio for recording streams, dual PC setup. Does Art post his stream setup, or does he not do it anymore? Or do you have to book an appointment? Or, no, it's probably in the video. Audio mixes. He probably has. I haven't watched the video, so I haven't answered those questions. He would make fun of me for that. Headphone recommended settings. Let's do that. Let's see what he recommends. Audio. We'll get into like the heavier ones later. But I'm going to run to the restroom, and we'll queue up a game. So far, we've had some good games. I just haven't had my loadout.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by.
All right, pregame lobby. Yay. I was going to do the audio settings. Son of a bitch. Maybe I'll just go hide in a building and do it. I wonder if I could. Mm. Oh well. We'll do it when I land. I'll go find some random middle of nowhere spot, and some dude's probably gonna land on my face anyway.
Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Marking contract.
Oh, I'm not doing what I said I was gonna do. Fuck. There's probably players already out here. I might just have to go pre-game lobby and do it anyway. We'll see. Let me grab a gun first.
Targets are up. Go take them down.
Thought someone donated there for a second with the money sound. I was like, what? Huh? Actually a good money sound, to be honest. It's amazing how much my movement has improved over like the last 2 weeks. Like, I'm still a little quick. Like, I feel like my brain is a little slow at the sensitivity speed, but I'm getting better. Okay. Gonna duck in here. Gonna take a listen.
It's a lot better sounding. Let me go back. Treyarch mix. Headphones bass cut. Now let me show you guys what rounds downrange sound like. So this is Treyarch mix. Lots of body to the AK. Now the HDR. A big thunk on the HDR.
Savor the sweeter things in life.
Yeah, I'm gonna get an ad. Hold on. Was that a footstep? Yeah.
Right, so what we'll do now is we'll switch back to headphones bass cut, and we'll listen to the AK. A lot thinner sounding. Some people might not like this because it's going to sound a little bit more metallic, but in my opinion, it is a lot less overwhelming on your ears, and when you're playing for a long time with streaks going off in planes,
Yep.
it's going to make a big difference. Now let's hear the HDR.
That's quiet.
A lot thinner, a lot lighter on the ears. Now, this will remove some of the thump in the background for footsteps, but it also removes the rumble from streaks, the rumble from fill plane, the rumble
That's a good
from
idea.
cars driving past you, cars you're driving in. And this lack of clutter, this lack of rumbling of your headphones, I find to be a lot easier to pick out details that matter, like footsteps, mantles, parachutes, so on. In a second here, we'll hop into game, and I'll show you what the two audio mixes sound like when you're getting clustered.
Does he just use a default audio mix? Is that all he's promoting right now? Versus his tune?
You as a streamer or content creator can record relatively normal gameplay while having the tune in your headset. So without further ado, let's just jump right into it. What y'all are hearing right now is the audio mix that I typically have recommended in the past in-game. It is Treyarch mix. This has been the most balanced and the least
Oh, he
harsh
wants
in the
Treyarch.
past. But since they have issued those hotfixes, which did make the audio mixes change, I have been playing around with headphones bass cut. And as you can tell, listen to the rumble in the background.
Current guide playlist. He's got a guide for like the full audio if you want to change things. 1 month ago, footsteps finally fixed. That's 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago is the one I'm listening to. He's recommending like you do the art tune, but you can just run like the mix here if you don't want to do too much. I wonder if his mix is downloadable. I'm assuming that's what it is. He might have made a way where you just download it. I'm gonna try his bass cut setting. But I'm curious what he does for his actual mix.
Back. Current.
Launch the Slayer.
That's kind of loud. It's not bad though. Let me ban. I'm working on Facebook, not Facebook, Twitch stuff. Yeah, it sounds a little more muted.
Using the audio tune. I figured out this workaround while helping some people using to audio from browser. If I listen to ProcChat or Discord, if I was single, it's not going to sound, and that's available as a single PC setup. I do have my default device added here, so that if I listen to so here, instead of having to connect a whole separate device, I can tell OBS to monitor those two sound devices, the application on my stream is the speaker. Start minimized and always minimized to the performance. If you are not using a capture card and you're using that aux cable, this will probably be the line in on your. You can see here, you will have the pass doubled up and some other happens. This is where you typically listen to it. For me, that's on the Go XLR. And you can set a separate volume for stream on the capture card input or the line input that you have added.
I bet he has this original audio setting. The storm's gonna get me. Yeah, you gotta download a couple programs in order to do all his audio settings, but he's talking about default settings if you just want to rock defaults. I'm assuming that's probably like the best mix potentially. It does make things a little quieter, but if you run all the programs that he runs and then you tune everything, it'd probably be 1,000 times better. But in order to do his tune, you're going to have to install a lot of audio programs, and then you're going to have to route a couple things. It's not bad, but it is definitely a lot of work for setting up an art, like to do audio tune. It'll probably take you 1 to 2 hours if you don't know what you're doing. And I really don't want to do that right now. I'd rather just play. So we'll try muting the other audio settings and see if that makes a difference. Run the default ones. I thought there was going to be a lot more settings in that updated one, like default settings, like a profile you can make for your Windows PC settings and some other stuff, but I think he saved all that for his main tune video, which makes sense, but I think it'd be cool if he just did like a default one, so you don't want to download any of the programs, you just want to use whatever Treyarch provides. But I guess that's kind of what it was anyway, it's just one setting though. You're not really tuning anything additional.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
Oh well. Let's see what I can do with the current setup. I think it'll be fine. There's just a lot of moments that I've noticed in Warzone that you have so many loud sounds. Like the announcer is insane. So like you have all these other settings here. You could turn the dialogue volume down if you want. Gameplay music volume, you could turn that down. Effects volume, you probably want. Cinematic music volume, you probably don't want that either. You could probably turn some of the rest off. Reduce tinnitus sound. Yeah, fuck that. Hit marker preset, you can change these to like different sounds, like old Call of Duties, like COD 4. You can make it sound like that. Voice chat volume. Proximity chat off while playing. I think I want that on, right? But will that make it to where they can just hear me constantly, or no? No, push to talk. I think you have to have push to talk, or, well, I think if you have it on, it's fine. But if you push to talk, then they hear you. I could be wrong, though. Wouldn't be the first time. I'm gonna have some competition here, probably for the... probably for the bounty.
Eliminate all targets in the AO. Bounty targets are up. Get after
I think someone landed back here. Like the big yellow house. People land there all the time, so why not? I'll take this. Need loadout money. Shotgun. It's a C9. It's okay. Like, I don't know if I want the frost line or something else. It's the Ladra. I think it's technically better than the gun I have in my hand. Alright, go upstairs. What else do we need? My bounty's here.
Moving here.
Question is how many other players are here. He's over there.
Moving here.
Saw that coming. Damn, I'm surprised you re-challenged that.
Changing mags.
I'm gonna get pinched if I'm still here.
I'm hit.
Fucking asshole, dude. I'm dead. GG's. He's up top. I did see a guy. I did see a guy next to me. I'm being pushed by 3.
Got myself up.
GG's. Oh my god, there's too many and they're all on me. That's crazy. You guys aren't fighting each other. You're just fighting everybody around me.
fight to win
The other guy pushed me for free. The other guy shot me for free. And then nobody fought each other. That's crazy. They all fought me. And And they're standing out like in the open, like, which is nuts. Like other players could see them and they're just like, nah, I'm not gonna shoot at him. I'm just gonna shoot at you. Okay, fuck off. We'll just land and kill them all again, I guess. I just needed plates. I'm more surprised how he challenged that buy. Like he was super aggressive with the buy. Normally when you break someone's armor like that, when they're inside and you headshot them enough, they like freak out. They're like, I'm not re-peeking it. And I was hoping I could just buy the loadout and throw it and then leave, but then he kept re-peeking it in weird ways. He's not gonna hit him with the pistol. Oh no, he should have capped it earlier. Are they still going at it? Oh yeah, he got it. He killed him. Unreal.
Earn redeployment or die trying.
Oh wow. You can use the emoji more than once. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what he's thinking, but he wasn't doing that good. There's a bounty here, but I feel like there's gonna be a player here too. There's gonna be a couple back this way, and maybe here. There could be a guy in this build. And it's a super common. A super common place for people to chill. Like this whole area is like quote safe. So people feel like they can sit on top of buildings and they're safer. But a lot of the time I don't think they realize that it's not as safe as they think it is. So they kind of land here, thinking they don't have much to worry about, and then they make mistakes. I don't know if he's here or if he's somewhere else. He could be camping up top. He could be camping in the bottom portion of that. I think he's running. No, he's up top. He's here.
Moving here.
Fucking hell, dude. People with their goddamn bounties.
I'm reloading.
I honestly did not see him.
Reloading. Changing mags.
I think there's two.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
He's like right here.
Moving here.
He's below me?
Hostile UAV in the area.
He pre-fired the fuck out of that, dude. It's like not worth it. I don't have armor. I mean, he's just sitting in a corner and he's waiting for me with a heartbeat. It's really not.
I saw the light there. I'm reloading.
Really not worth pushing him.
Changing max.
You've got a loadout drop inbound. Gas inbound.
I guarantee he's still in the same fucking spot.
Moving here.
He might push out for his loadout though. Nah, he might do. I hear him. He's in here.
Moving here.
He's probably got me on a heartbeat.
I'm reloading.
The other guy jumped.
Reloading. Reloading.
He's up top. Oh, Storm's here. Fuck. I think I'm gonna die to that. He'll probably go for a car,
Changing max.
and then he'll try to snipe me.
UAV is online.
Or he'll rotate, and I don't even know he's there. Holy shit. No, that's a different player. He came from a completely opposite direction. Ah, that's a different guy. They're just two guys just sitting in the gas. Hmm. What's up, Canoe? How you doing, man? I'm doing okay. Games could be better, though. Just unlucky. I don't like how long it takes to find a solo game. Like, it's insane. It shouldn't be that bad. I'm looking at a clip on Reddit, and the clip is kind of funny to me because you have a guy going like, it's a better gamer chair than mine, and it's a clip of him playing, and he's sitting in a corner, and this dude hardscopes him with a HDR, aims at the window, well, it's a doorway, I should say it's a door, aims at the door, and headshots him. Now, I don't want to talk shit on him, because the guy is very clearly cheating, but the funnier part to me is it's like, why are you hiding behind a shootable door to begin with? Like, you should have more awareness of your surroundings than just sitting in a corner where you can easily get shot through the door. Like, it doesn't make sense to do that. Like, like, I sometimes just shoot those doors for fun. And people don't realize that sitting behind a shootable object is just asking for problems. Now, you're not going to be able to beat him anyway. The dude is cheating, so you're probably going to lose. But don't make it easier for people to kill you, regardless.
Use this time for some time.
It just doesn't make any sense. Also, why is this tag constantly on my screen? Is there a way I can turn that off? I don't know. It's just weird. It's quiet today.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Super quiet. We start game, it's a graphics bug. Is it? Interesting. That's kind of a weird bug. Just to have a microphone be glitched from like 4 games ago. I don't know if I want to land downtown. I really don't. I'd rather land like out here. I could probably make that. I turned your voice off. I would turn voice off, but I like getting reactions where players get mad at me and start cussing me out. They usually call me a cheater, and it's funny, so I want to keep that. Like, I turned proximity on, but I think with having proximity turned on for me, I don't think it's a problem unless you... I don't think proximity works unless your mic's a hot mic, or unless you just start talking to them. Like, you have to have it set to talk to them, if that makes sense. But, yeah, earlier it was turned off. What is that guy doing? Is that the same guy that was up top? I guess he didn't get a gun. Even if I shoot this dude, it won't break armor. Oh, I don't have ammo. Oh, I can fix that. I'm in a police station. There's a guy next to me, I think, in the other build. He's probably wondering how I sniped at him.
Hostile UAV in the area.
How do I fucking whiff that? Wonder if they fixed the Kar 98. He goes up top, it's gonna be a lot harder to hit him. Okay, I lied. It was a lot easier to hit him. He just wanted to get sniped in the face. Sometimes I feel like players just want to get shot. Like they don't worry. They just want to be shot. Car 98 or AMAX. Let's run the AMAX. Let's go get my bounty, maybe. Oh, speaking of which,
Enemy UAV overhead.
I didn't know he was that fucking close. That's not my bounty. That's somebody else. The bounty's on the car.
Enemy soldier incoming.
That's one guy. There's another one.
Changing mag.
And then my bounty was somewhere out here. If I was the guy up on top above me, I'd probably assume I was cheating. But the difference between the gameplay there is pretty straightforward. Because if you see my whole perspective, you realize I'm not cheating. I saw him sitting on the roof, then the car drives by, I jump over, a parachute guy comes down, I kill him first. And then I fight the dude behind me. So I kill him and I turn and I check this roof line from this side to here. And then he's sitting like this. Like, he should have been sitting here, like out in front. So if I shoot him, he has cover, right? But he was on the other side of that. And it's like, why are you doing that? Like, it doesn't make sense to do that. I wish I had a grenade. Is there more than one? I'm climbing the ladder. Yeah, there's more than one now.
I'm reloading. Reloading.
I think there's another guy here. Unless that was him and he jumped down and he went around, but there should be like two guys down here.
Moving here.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Somewhere here. Oh, no, he's here.
Moving here.
Need to buy. Fuck.
Walking by station.
What am I stuck on? I can't walk. Let's go get a loadout. Although there's gonna be like two guys probably camping somewhere by these houses. They always are. Windows. Archways. Every time. Let's go take a peek. Ah, I don't have enough for a UAV. That sucks. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? I'm dead. Ugh. You suck. Your mom's a hoe. It wasn't here. It was the next one over. It was that one.
Enemy UAV is online.
It's always that house too. Like,
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
he's right here.
Moving here.
New safe zone located.
Question is he on the ledge or did he jump out? My bet he got somebody at the other building. Or did he go all the way out on the roof? I think he ran, but I don't know. He might still be in there.
One requesting recon at this time.
Hey, just switched rooms.
Changing max.
Ballsy. He'll replate. Most likely.
Priority tasking request received. UAV exiting AO.
You've got gas moving in.
Whoa! Who did I get shot from? This guy. I don't know about that.
Gulag is your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment.
The hell is wrong with people? What do you mean?
Here we go.
You're on the internet. People are gonna do
Be
weird
ready.
stuff.
You're next.
Is the gun worth the grind? The Ladra? I think it's fine. Just buy it. I mean, if you have the money, just buy it. You save yourself the trouble of having to unlock it, but... I mean, that's what they want you to do. Oh, of course. Let me go mute and ban this dude.
Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
I'm pretty confident that... I don't know if the other guy was cheating. The guy that killed me was a third party, but... What I saw beforehand was kind of weird. Like, he was aiming at me even though he couldn't see me, and then he headshotted me instantly, like from like just an awkward angle. Like, there's a mountain cliff here, and then he shot me on the rooftop from like out here, even though I don't think he could have saw my body anywhere. So we'll see. I don't know what his name was, but if I get my head ripped off again, and then I'll find out. Oh, the loadout glitch. There's a loadout on my body. Wow, there's another guy there. Fuck. I never heard a single footstep. That's why. I want to spectate him because I think the other guy was cheating. Not him. I don't think he was, because that guy has a different gun. But I want to see the other dude. I don't like the spectate option here. They shouldn't do this. When you die in a solo game, it takes you out of the game. What they should do is they should automatically spectate. They should give you these options on the right side, but then they should give you the 61st place, whatever place you're in. They should give you that lower third in the bottom. They should not pull you out of the game, because when they pull you out of the game, you want to see how you die. And then you have to go through this menu. It shows you the kill cam. Then it gives you that like black screen. Then it gives you this black screen when you click spectate. So you have to go from like one spectation like thing to another, like another transition screen. And that transition screen takes so long that you can't see what is happening. And to me, that bothers me because it takes you out of the game. It takes you out of whatever immersion you had. If you're playing a solo game and you want to see who won, or you want to see like the top 10, and it backs you out of it, it's really frustrating. And then also, if you're in the top 10, top 5, you don't even get to see the next few players that win or lose. You just die, and then the game's over, and you can't see anything because you have to go through multiple screen rotations, the other screen there. Like, it's just insane, and it's a problem. So this dude just camping, hanging out. He's scared. I never heard a footstep when I went in the house. I should have just thrown a grenade, but I was like, I don't hear anybody. No one's in there. Like, I figured he would have died already, but no, he's still in there. I kind of assumed the guy who killed me killed him too, but I guess not. There's only 26 players left in this circle. That's not a lot. It's kind of weird. He's going to move probably out here, judging by what he's doing. But if I were him, I'd push like out here or here even. Because you know you're going to have to move. The circle's not going to end here. Now there's a guy at that house anyway. Maybe he went to the buy station for himself. And also, why is he aiming at the ground? That's such a bad play style. I think he's a controller player, and he has the habit of like putting forward both sticks. So when he walks forward, he looks at the ground, and he's using his left analog stick to move forward, but he's also using his right one to angle the camera. And the problem is when you do that, you aim low, and you don't aim for head height when they come walking around the corner or chest height. That's a risky play. I mean, yeah, if he hits him, that's good, but if he doesn't hit him and then can't weapon swap and just gets drilled, he's in trouble. What's he gonna do? He's just gonna sit here like this. It's such a bad, like, it's such a risky play. Because if you miss, you're stuck with like a full health opponent who has his gun out. And if you don't pull that submachine gun out immediately, he's probably gonna kill you. You know he's under you. Like he's absolutely under you. Or he's like further over. Why are we looking at trees? He's throwing a loadout to beta, maybe? Oh, he's pushing? Weird. That was such a weird push. Now he's confused. He's like, I don't know where the guy was. I heard him, but I don't know where he is. See, he should have it more centered. Like how he has it now, that's better. But pulling the Kar 98 out on the stairwell is odd. That's super odd. Like, I'm not saying it's like he's cheating by any means. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it's like a bad decision to have your Kar 98 out on a very close range stairwell. You can get maybe a headshot if you're lucky with a hipfire, but if a player pushes you, you don't want the Kar 98. You want that submachine gun you have. So it's like, I don't know why he's trying to play with the Kar 98 when he could do it the other way. His angle of aiming is also just really awkward. I hear footsteps. Well, one guy died. Yeah, I'm trying to jump on the rooftop. You know he's over there. He got fucking bodied, dude. And that's what I mean. Like, you can just tell his play style and his movements, like, really not great. What's going on here with this guy? Like, his controller die? Quicker on the bans? Yeah, I saw him and I banned him. Oh, I was gonna say, did we get like a drop? And it's like, no, I gotta go spectate this nerd.
Loading new mag.
Yeah, he just win? I missed it. I didn't see him win. That's fucking hilarious. Dude. The tariff prices, I saw this. I know this is politics, but he's still in the game. You were? Yeah. It doesn't matter. Like, I've talked about the play styles too. And you have to understand that getting kills doesn't mean that you're technically a better player. I mean, in some ways, you could argue yes. If you're a more experienced player and you're running 10, 15 kills a game and you're still losing and dying, you're still clearly the better, more experienced player. But the difference is that it doesn't mean an inexperienced player can kill you. And I've never said that. What I'm saying is it's just crazy that, like, you see people have, like, really bad play style and they still somehow manage to win gunfights that just don't make sense. Like, he's aiming at the ground and he still wins a gunfight when he shouldn't be. But you also have to understand, too, other players play differently. So what he's doing right now is he's pushing into a building to get zone control. And a lot of players play this way, but they don't have fighting experience. They're just trying to survive. That's the difference. So they play in a way for survival, and they're really good at playing like hide and seek. So you don't know that they're there, and they're really bad, and you can probably outgun them and outkill them. But if they know that you're there before you do, you generally lose in Call of Duty because it only takes like 2 or 3 bullets to kill you. So if someone's sitting here like this, they don't show up on a heartbeat, they don't show up on UAV, you don't know that they're there because you don't have any of those things, they're not making any footstep sounds, you have to turn the corner. And if they already know that you're in the building and you don't, you turn the corner and they immediately shoot you. Now, the problem with that is they have a really, really strong advantage. The other part is that you don't know that they're there. There's no audio cues, there's nothing. So you turn the corner and you immediately get shot in the face, and now you have half armor. So that player that might be really bad suddenly has a huge advantage on you because of that surprise element. And that's just how Warzone works. But what I'm explaining is that anybody can kill anybody in this game, regardless of skill. If you're just hiding in a bush and a player doesn't know that you're there and they walk past you, you can still lose. You could have 100 KD. Like, you could have like the best KD ever, and you could still lose to a guy sitting in a corner. And that's how strong like camping and hiding is. And it's not like, oh, that's a bad thing. It's just more of to show unpredictability. And that's the hardest part about solos or a battle royale in general. Like, unpredictability is basically enemy number one. Like, you're in trouble. I wonder... Oh, he's out in the middle. He's by the bridge. I saw him. Kinda. Is a plate glitch? There's another guy underneath him. I hear him. The grenade went right downstairs. It'd be really funny if the guy who threw that one... Yeah, that's just all aim assist there. It'd be funny if, like, that guy who threw it in the window ran to the stairwell and it hit him. Like, he hit himself with his own grenade. I've seen it happen before. It's rare, but it can happen. But you also have to understand, too, like, most players have different objectives. Like, my goal is to try to get 20 kills. I just want to see if I can push myself to drop 20s. And then the more that I play, the more consistent I get lately. It's been 2 years since I played. I'll be able to do it more consistently. And I'll start dropping 10, 15s, 20s, and then eventually maybe push myself to get 30s. If I get in the right lobby, right play, right place, right time, then yeah, I might be able to drop a 30. I think 20, 25s are going to be my upper limit. 30s, not so much. But if you keep doing this and you play this way, you're never really going to get a high kill game. Now, the question is, what is your objective? Do you want to get a high kill game, or do you want to just win? The majority of players, in my opinion, just want to win. Now, if you're going to play and you want to win, playing like this guy generally gives you a huge advantage to do so. You don't take risks, you don't challenge gunfights, you only defend yourself when you need to, and you only fight when you need to. You don't care if you win with 2 kills, you don't care if you win with 30 kills. There's a big difference there. Now, the other part is you have to understand other players are playing this way too. So you always have that object of you're going to run into players that are going to play very campy, very hidey, and they're probably going to surprise you and kill you. And there's no way around it. Unless you just get lucky and you know that they're there, you figure it out before you push a building, or you check it and you're just good at how you peek it, and then you just get lucky and you win. You can win these gunfights, but sometimes you just don't. The only difference here is that you have to have a different play style for what you're doing. The one thing I see with players that play like this, they're not good at fighting. So when they get in the top 10, they'll get in the top 10 all the time, which is not hard to do. You find a building, you sit there, and you defend it. And I've proven that. Like, I can get top 10 almost every single game I play. Probably 80% of the time of a game, 80% of the games I play, I could most likely get top 10. And the way that you do it is you hide. You do nothing. You don't peek. You don't fight. You just rotate. You find a corner. You sit there and you defend it. That's all you do. And you can get top 10. The downside is when you get in the top 10, a lot of players are afraid and they don't know how to fight, like this guy. He pulled out a sniper rifle. He knew that there was a guy out there. And he's like, I need to move. Maybe I can get a kill here. But then he doesn't know what to peek. He doesn't know where to look. And he's just getting absolutely shit on. So you need to learn how to do a little bit of both of these. You need to learn how to fight. You need to learn how to peek. You need to learn how to defend yourself. And if you don't know how to do those things, you're in trouble. Most people just get good at hiding, and they don't get good at fighting. So they really, really hold themselves back where they could win more top 10s if they weren't as afraid, if they looked for more information. They peeked out more. They challenged a little bit more, and they defended a little bit more. They were slightly more aggressive when they needed to be. Because there's a lot of gunfights that you see in this game where you have two players fighting in front of somebody, and the other player's sitting in the back, and they're right in front of him. He can just stand up behind a ledge and just shoot him. But he chooses not to because he's scared. And then those two players fight. One of them wins. Now it's a 1v1, and he gets full health, and he plates. And then the next thing you know, he dies because he didn't challenge him when he was weak. He could have shot both of them in the back and killed both of them. But you never know. Now, this guy could also win. He might get lucky with zone rotation. He might get lucky with timing on who shoots who, and then he just cleans up. That's usually how these guys win. But the minute they have to challenge somebody, and they have to fight somebody, and they have to kind of put their neck out there, they don't know how to do it, and then they're scared. Like, he's top 3, and he's like, I don't want to peek, I don't want to fight, I don't want to challenge, I don't want to get any information by looking out the window. And the other player who's out there knows where he is. He knows where he could be. And he's getting in position to fight him and maybe hold him out from the zone. So he'll have an advantage. So he'll probably run out here and get shot from the hill. He might also run into a guy behind him here. He's not checking it either, which is really, really odd. He's going to start getting shot in the back. But he's just rotating the edge here, which is fine. He actually might win this with his position here. He has two other players. One's probably on the hill, and the other guy's down here with the smoke. Oh, I don't know if I'd do that, because then that's going to... Oh, man. He could win. It's possible. People might not see him in the bushes, but I'm surprised. I'm shocked he didn't get shot at already. There's a good dip here for that other player, who is probably in that house to the right. So that player there could win because of that position, but if he doesn't notice this guy... So now it's a 1v1, actually, and I think they're both proned out. I think the other guy died, so yeah, it's a 1v1. My guess is he's back by this tree or a little to his right. He might actually get he might get him here. He might sneak up on him. The guy might not expect it. So he should peek this ridge. He should absolutely peek this ridge, like face check it to see if he's there. And I wouldn't put the sniper out. Like, I mean, you can, but it's risky. He's in the bush, maybe. Nope, not there. Oh man, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Here he goes, and he's dead. He's just proned out in the tree to his left. And that's what I mean. Like, you need to look at things before the zone pushes you. If the zone doesn't work in your favor, you need to get information. And sitting here like this with a wall in front of you, not looking, isn't getting you any information. Now, the problem is he's scared. He doesn't want to push out and fight and challenge it because that happens. He dies. But if you peek out a little and you're looking, that guy shoots at you, you back up and you have that ridge line. And then guess what? You waited, so you don't have to fight the guy right away. You still have time because the zone's not at your back. Like, it's not moving and not forcing you yet, and you've already located where he is. That gives you the options of throwing grenades at him, putting smokes between you and him and rotating or pushing, doing whatever you need to do, calling in an airstrike to force him out of position if you have one, or rotate a different way where you might have more cover and gives you an advantage. But if you're not peeking and you're not finding where these players are in the top 10, you run into that situation where you're just crawling through the grass and your information is so limited that you're just asking to get shot. Is the SOG good right now? The SOG's like the second best submachine gun, probably. It might not be. I think the Ladra is technically the best one. The SOG might be the second. And then I don't know what would be after that. I can't really think of a submachine gun that's better off the top of my head. I need to go look at a score chart, like an actual weapon damage chart. But I don't know. I think just watching casual players play tells you so much about how they play and so much about how many mistakes they're making. And it's like shocking, you know, that the idea is that players play like that and they're hurting themselves and they don't know that they're doing it. Like, they're not aware that they're causing themselves trouble. The more awareness you have, the more information you can get, the more likely you are going to either win a gunfight or anticipate where that gunfight's going to be. And you notice this when you watch pro players play. If you watch any content creator or streamer, fuck, I'll just pull a stream up real quick and I'll show you. Let me just exit out of this real quick. And we'll watch, I don't know if Metaphor, he's going to do solos. I guess we could watch one of his gameplays. And I'll try to give you an example of that, because I think it's important that people see it. Let me do this. We're going to get ads, though. YouTube.com/ We could either maybe pull up his Twitch, but if he has music on, then we're cooked. I think no, autoplay. I don't want that. There's a duo tournament going on. Like, let me pull up...
social media post.
Let me pull up a gameplay of his. Or actually, I could probably do Pieman. Because Pieman usually just posts raw gameplay, and you can see the top 10. So let's do a 32 kill game. And then I'm going to skip the ads. You guys won't see it. But I wanted you to see, like, the final circle. Because I think it's important that people understand this. Oh, man, that might be a bad example. There's 2 people, and they're all in cars. That's not good. Maybe this one, 33. Okay, yeah, we'll watch this one. I think that'll help. All right, now you guys can see it. So he plays keyboard mouse, and you can see his controller. I'll try to change the quality, or it should update automatically here when I do it. But the main thing is that he's in a car. He's got 26 kills at the moment, and he just absolutely wrecks that dude. But if you look at the circle, he can see, like, the UAV here. He sees where this player is. He sees that. He's looking. He's rotating. He's going around the circle to challenge this. He's going to fight everything, basically, is what he's going to do here. So he's going to push this house. He knows there's a guy behind him. There's another guy on the hill here. He's looking for this dude. Guy's sitting in the window. He peeks it. Can't get a good angle. Moves over. Slides a little bit. Backs off. Plates. He's going to re-peek it again. He's using a Kar 98, trying to get a headshot lineup. Ooh, nasty jump shot. And he kills that guy out of the building. Now, he knows there's a guy here, and he turned around. He's looking for him. So he has to challenge a guy above him. There's 5 other players left. He flips the car. He's like, oh, fuck. I can tell you, yeah, he got it to not unflip, which is good. Cars kind of keep you alive in some ways. People can RPG them, whatever. You get unlucky. But they also give you the ability to move around and figure out where people are. They start shooting at you, and it tells you. Now the UAV's here. He sees a dot. He knows. He's going to push this dude, and then he's going to either jump out or try to hit him with the car. Yeah, he got him with a snipe. Absolute sick shot. Going to grab whatever plates, armor, ammo he needs. Maybe an airstrike. Maybe the guy has a UAV. Who knows? He'll grab it. There's 4 other players left. So he's moving, rotating around the circle. He's checking this. He's probably going to go to the buy, grab a UAV most likely, or a self. I mean, he's got plenty of money now. How much money does he have now? 26,000. He's going to get a bigger UAV. He's going to call that in, the advanced. So now he should know where everybody is. Now he sees 4 other players. There's 1 guy on the storm here, 3 guys out here. So he knows that the 3 guys are chilling over there. These guys are all kind of fighting. He knows there's 1 in the building here. And then he has to make a decision. Does he fight the guy in the building? The guy in the building is kind of campy, so he can either wait for him to push, or he can go out here and try to get more kills. My guess is he's going to push this and try to kill that, and then come back and kill him. If you sit here and try to kill him as this guy pushes in, these guys are going to kill each other. You're going to miss out on getting a 30 kill game or just getting a 31 kill game when you can get maybe a 33 or 34 kill game. So we'll see what he does. He's going to push out here, maybe try to shoot some of these guys in the back. And he sees 1 probably on the right here. That's why weapon swap, he's plating. He knows there's 1 right here. The UAV shows him. He's going to push up, try to run him over. Guy's just proned out there, backs up into him, kills him. Easy kill. Guy was a clown. He's going to push this. Another guy in front of him. He'll probably just try to run him over again. Another dude. And if he gets 3 actual car kills here, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Easy. He'll just jump out and snipe him. Yep. There you go. Then he's going to push back to the guy in the car. He's going to rotate a little bit more. And then this guy had to move in because of zone. Now he's going to bring the car over, and he's probably going to try to snipe him or jump out of the car and snipe him. I don't know if he'll try to do something fancy. Sometimes he does that on the final kill. He knows the guy's camping in the building, going to be in the window or down low. He's right down low. Boom, headshot. Game's over. He's not camping in a building. This dude's camping in a building thinking he's safe, but this dude has to push out and go out here into the zone. There's no cover out there. He could have moved earlier and got behind cover, but he didn't do it. And I think you see this happen a lot, where players just get super fucking scared and they get super fucking nervous about moving out in the zone because they're going to get killed like that. And the reality is that if you run into a player like Pyman or Metaphor, yeah, you're probably going to have a bad day because you're just not going to be good enough to kill him anyway. But if you look, is this a rebirth one? Oh, fuck, it's rebirth. I don't want to do a rebirth. Why do you have so many rebirth posts? Let's do, maybe we could do this one. I want to see one where you don't use the Kar 98, but I know he snipes, so you're going to see it a lot. I want to see him on the ground outside of a car. Let's back up to top 10 here, because I think the more that you see is better. Quality's 4K. It's just his stream recording quality that makes it worse. So he's out in the edge of zone. Zone's a 50-50 circle here. This is a brutal circle. It's above quarry. You have like nowhere to go. You can't rotate the full circle. So whoever holds the high ground basically, or holds whatever to keep people out, wins. There's 9 other players, which means 8 other players. So they're probably fighting down here trying to get into quarry. There's probably a couple guys in the buy station, this building still. They got to rotate all the way around and come up. Some of them might not even be able to rotate to him because of these cliff sides are too high and the storm will come in and block him out. So he might not get as many kills because of that. Now, he's rotating. He's moving around the circle here, cleaning out the side. He's checking to his right and his left, making sure that no one's pushing in. He's going to go check the house because it's like super common for someone to hide there. He probably wants the car if he can use it. So he's going to make sure no one's up top, maybe just check, see if anyone's sniping there. And then he's going to peek over, maybe grab the car and just drive off. Car almost got blown up, so he's like, nope. Now it's on fire. Definitely not great. He knows there's a dude up top. He's going to push it, most likely, or try to find an angle to. Oh, there's a guy behind him, too, over here. But he has to fight this dude up top. Guy's distracted, cracked a plate, didn't full kill him. Dude has hardened on, makes it worse. Trying to get an angle. Dude doesn't want to fight. Try to get another angle, break his armor, full kill him here with the AK. You know, once you lose your armor, you're probably not going to survive the AK. He's getting naded again by another player. He's going to go inside plate, reload, fix the car, try to crack an armor, or a headshot would get him a kill here, which would be sick. He sees smoke, looking for another guy. He's not hiding on the edge. He's just kind of waiting. He's kind of stuck here because he's got like this player back this way. The other guy's shooting at him here. He knows there's a guy right here by the car. So he's fighting this dude. He's got a little bit of time on storm. Not much, but he's got to get out of the building. He has to fight this guy and win. And I'm sure he will. The dude's probably going to make a mistake. Yeah, he's going to push him. This guy didn't think he'd re-challenge it. He did. Now he knows there's a guy to the left because that guy had smoke out earlier, cracks an armor, kills him. 2 shots. Now he's playing the edge of storm. Sometimes this happens where you're fucked. Basically, you go out to try to kill somebody, then you get in a situation where you get pinned, like what happened for him. He's pinned, and he's in trouble in a sense of like, I have to fight this dude in the building, or I have to push him because the storm's going to push me. You don't want to fight in the gas if you don't have to, because fighting in the gas is just atrocious. You're probably going to die regardless, and then the guy who's sitting out here kills you. But he put himself in that situation to get more kills. He's at 27. He's got 3 left, and the circle's going to push this way. So now that he cleared that left side, he cleared his right side a little bit. He knows there's more players in front of him or further over to the right. I think there's one here. So he'll probably push up and try to snipe and just try to get him. And he's looking for it. He might rotate back left and take high ground again. Looks like that's the idea. Because he killed one here. So there shouldn't really be somebody out there to his left. But it's possible. There's another one. There's a loadout out there. That's the information I don't have. He already broke an armor. He's going to push up again. A lot of this is like when you break armor, that guy's hiding. He's not challenging you. He's not peeking you just yet. So you need to utilize that time and that effort. You broke armor. Nobody on the right can hit you because of these hills. So you know, as long as there's not a player like right here or right here, you can push this. You can challenge this guy one-on-one, and he's probably not expecting you to push him that fast. So he's going to push over, probably throw a stun or grenade or whatever he had at the time. And he's just going to try to AK him or snipe him. Sometimes Pieman does weird shit with the sniper rifle. Pops out, breaks his armor, downs him. And then he's going to loot him, grab whatever he needs. I don't know, is that a UAV? No, it's a heartbeat. And then he's going to maybe go back. I thought that was a UAV, but I guess not. So he has a heartbeat. He's going to look. 2 other players, probably one here and probably one down here. They're not fighting yet. So that tells me they don't see each other. And he knows that there's nobody up here, like to his left, right away, maybe further down. He doesn't know about the backside here on the right by this loadout. So there's probably a player around that and probably somebody over here. So he knows there's 2 people. Those are probably the most logical ideas of where they would be. It's most likely nobody got behind him yet because he would have heard it. He would have saw them earlier. But he'll probably have somebody by that and then, or that loadout, and then further down. They also might both be next to each other or someone right up along the edge here. But there's so many dead bodies. It's like, well, there's going to be one at some point. The other guy will be to his right. So he has one in front and probably one to the right. That's the high ground area too, and he knows it. So he's just kind of looking. But you notice how he's not proned out and he's not like hiding his face. He's searching for information. He's looking for players. And you don't see that from casual players. They sit back, they prone out in a bush, and they wait. And the reason for that is they're scared. They don't want to poke out. They don't want to fight because they think that if they do, they'll die. Now, if Pieman gets shot, he can back up and get behind cover. He might be able to get a tree. He might be able to push this area if someone's shooting him from the right, and he can get that dip there, and he's safe. But you have to like look for information. The only issue is that if you get headshotted by a HDR, but you don't know. Like, if the guy's sniping right at front of you and you see it, you might be able to stop him from doing it. You can throw smoke out. You can get a shot on him. I think he's checking bushes by pinging them. Sometimes you can see a guy in a bush. You won't see him, but if you ping it, it'll give you a live marker. And that's really, really useful if you're trying to find where people are. So he's checking this right side. Nobody's fighting, so there's probably a player down here, either by the loadout, a little further left of the cliff, and then there's definitely probably another guy back that way. There's still 2 guys up. He might be hearing gunshots too. I have it muted, so I can't tell. He's checking behind him again. I don't hear any sounds, any footstep. There's a player prone. So, like I said, he just got information here. He peeked up, got shot at. His plate starts going down. So what does he do? He backs off. But now he knows where that guy is. He knows that the guy's prone. He has a marker placed next to him. He's probably going to re-peek it and try to snipe him, or he'll smoke it and then try to push up and rotate around. Now, he's not getting shot from the right because that other player is probably down on that cliffside, so that guy is not really a threat. Unless he pushes up behind him here, he might be. But most likely, since they're not fighting, he hasn't shot at him yet, he hasn't peeked him yet, that other dude's probably just hiding underneath like a tree down there or a bush. So he knows where one is. He has an airstrike, or whatever you want to call it. So he's looking for him now. That's going to force him to move. Now he's going to check back behind him, make sure no one's there. So he just said, like, there's one up here. That means the other guy's down here. And that's probably true. I don't know if this guy can even get to him in this position. I don't think so. There might be a cliffside that you can walk around there. I just don't know if it's in storm or not. So he's pushing up. He has a cubby here now. He has cover. He could get his butt shot from down below him, but it's unlikely. But if this player pushes or he's proned out here, he can see him and he can just laser him. And if he gets shot, he could back up. And then he has cover. So, but he's not hiding in this bush. He's still looking over the bush, trying to figure out where that guy went. Now he's pushing up more, pushing out more, pushing out more, searching again, backing up a little bit. Doesn't want to get too close. And then one of them died. Not sure how. And then he's mad about it because he could have got more kills. He's at 28. He could have got a 30. And then he sees the last guy, and boom, dead. So that's the idea between somebody who's just like a casual player versus your average player. Somebody is actively searching, actively hunting, taking a little bit of risk. He might get shot a little bit. He might lose plates. He might lose armor. But he's getting information. And you might just get your head taken off. Like, some dude might just shoot you with an HDR and instantly just destroy you. However, if you're proned out, hiding on the edge of storm, someone's probably going to rip your head off anyway because you're sitting still. So you want to kind of look around a little bit. You kind of want to move around a little bit. There are times that you should probably prone out and stay there and not move, but realistically, you're not cutting off your vision. You're not playing blind. And that's the difference. You'll notice all the other players who play push and they challenge. They look for information. Pieman misses. Just not much. But yeah, I've watched Pieman for years. He's been around for a long time, and he just does keyboard mouse, and he's been pretty consistent at Call of Duty. I don't know what he's been doing lately outside of Verdansk or what he did before. I think he played the other map, and then... But when you see play styles, they're drastically different. The average player is not going to play like that by any means. They're going to play like the guy we spectated before. And what I'm trying to explain is that you have an advantage so much when you're hiding and you're camping. You do have some advantage. But if you're not getting information and you're not looking and challenging a little bit to kind of get that info, you are putting yourself at a huge disadvantage. Like the last guy we watched pushed out in the open, rotated around, and then crawled through the grass, and he couldn't figure out where this other guy was. He waited so long, the storm basically forced him to move forward, and he was still looking. He pulled out his HDR close range, which is a bad idea to begin with. It's like you should probably have your submachine gun out or your AR out at this point, because you're going to be fighting within 50 meters. You're going to be fighting close. And he's just still proned out in the grass, and I think it was over here. And the other dude was like proned out in a cubby, but if he was fighting earlier in that fight, fuck, my parachute didn't work. But if he was fighting out in that fight earlier, he could have basically sat in that ridge line right here, and he could have looked over it. He could have like smoked it. He could have thrown stuns. He could have thrown grenades, trying to get information. We knew the player was somewhere around this area, but what he was doing was just like crawling, and it was just like, you know, it's a bad idea, because the longer he waited to get that info means that player can just pop up and kill you. But if you got him to shoot at you 60 seconds ago and you had a hard ridge line for cover and you could duck, I mean, you could put your plate back on, and then you could aim where he shot at you from and re-peek him. You could rotate a little to the right and then re-peek and re-challenge. But I see that happen a lot where players just don't do it. They just basically lose because they're afraid. And they could easily win with just a little bit of information, and they just don't because they're so scared. So it's a challenge. How about you, Cross? What kind of player am I? I'm more strategic. The only issue I have right now is I haven't played for so long. I'm rusty. I'm very rusty. My movement's not great. My accuracy's okay, but my overall like how to press buttons and fight is rusty. And that's going to take me time to get used to again. Oh, wait. Did I go into a... What game am I in? What the fuck did I queue into? This Plunder? No, it's like a quads. I think. I guess we'll just play this real quick, and then once we die, we'll re-queue a solo. But I usually just try to play smart. And I try to play position, and I try to leverage my position to my advantage. But I also want to run and gun and fight. Like, I like fighting more than I like sitting and camping. So it really depends on how you want to play as a person. But there's smart gameplay, then there's risky gameplay. Now, Pieman running and gunning and killing like 30 players is probably not a good idea for the average person. And that's not what I'm suggesting. What I'm suggesting is having a little bit more awareness about your own playstyle and making those decisions to get information so you can defend yourself better. That's all it is. That's all you're doing. The problem is most players are so scared, they won't do it. Like, they're nervous and they're afraid, and then that causes them to lose games that they should win.
Your squad mate is being tracked as the most wanted target. Eliminate enemies and secure supply caches to get that target off their back.
More so in solos. Like, you just can't like learn information from keeping your head down. Sometimes you can get a little, like people start shooting and you see them on the radar, but what good are you going to do if you just wait too long? I think the big one that drives me crazy is I'll see players hide and camp, and then they'll have like 2 people fighting in front of them, and they won't fight it. And it's like, dude, those are the last 2 players. All you have to do is shoot them. If you just shoot them, you could win. And they're like, nah, like I don't want to do it. Like, so it becomes this big challenge of them just making mistakes and being really, really passive. and almost too passive. I wonder if I can get on top of that.
Enemy UAV on ready.
Yeah, I'm in trouble here. There's too many. I thought my team would push up with me, but I guess not. I need more ammo. Isn't there like a staircase?
Most wanted contract failed. Your squad mate was KIA.
I'm probably gonna get like absolutely bodied here by like 2 or 3 of them, but we'll see. If I can get behind them, I might be able to get like 1 or 2 kills and surprise them.
Squad mate has entered the gulag. They'll need to survive to redeploy. Gas is inbound. Your squad mate's in the gulag. They'll fight for a chance.
Marking
to
enemy.
redeploy.
Yeah, I think he saw me.
I'm reloading.
That's awkward. I don't really need to fight that. It's like 4 of them out there, and I think it's 2 different teams. But they're kind of like out in the open a little, so it's like, I really want to.
Your squad mate won the fight. They're redeploying now. Supply box
What's up, Laz? How you doing, man?
Reloading.
enemy UAV is online.
Hey, you can just grab a self-res out of that?
Hostile UAV in the area.
I need to go up the stairs. I got stuck.
Changing max.
I think one's above me.
Moving here. I'm reloading.
Nice.
Reloading.
I need to go get that loadout. Actually, you know what? I'll take whatever perks you have, though. Loadout, not so much. I had so much money, but not enough. They keep dying, you know? Oh, someone else in the loadout.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Moving here.
That guy's up top. There's another guy on the buy. I might get sniped here, or I might get fucking shot by that.
Changing max.
Hostile airstrike incoming.
Oh, that ain't good. That ain't good. That's definitely gonna hit me. Ah! I was worried about that. I didn't know how close he was to me.
Got myself up.
Oh no, I'm dead.
Reloading.
He's out here to the left.
Caliber rounds here. Moving here. 1-1 requesting recon at this time. I'm reloading.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
He's either up here or he's back behind me again.
Timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
I don't like that position right there.
Enemy movement. Enemy moving here. When do I get to drive a tank?
Attack
Reloading.
failed. Stand down.
Did you kill that guy?
Supply cache locations are
I bet he did.
secured. We lost that contract.
No shot.
Throwing grenade.
He must have. Yeah, there you go. Alright, I don't have my loadout, which sucks.
Loadout marked.
I really want my loadout. That's probably a bad idea, huh?
Copy that.
I'm pretty sure there's some dudes out here. We also need to buy back.
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile UAV in the area.
I said, yeah.
UAV is active. Head to the safe zone.
I think I queued up a quad. I might have queued up a trio. I don't know. That might be a casual. I can't tell.
I'm reloading.
Oh, I gotta go. Yeah, it's Storm.
Operator establishing score streak. Enemy movement. Changing mags. I'm reloading. Moving here.
Team on the hill to our left too.
Enemy movement. Cancel that.
I kind of want a third party that shit.
Moving here.
Guys on the buy down here.
Changing mags.
A little two-piece.
One requesting recon at this time.
They saw that on the UAV and they're like, we're turning around.
Moving here.
Is he ground floor? There's one in front of me too.
Moving here. Reloading. I'm reloading.
Returning to base.
Quite a bit actually.
Moving here.
There's a whole team hospital.
Cancel that.
Yelp. They're smoking shit too. I'm debating if I want to push it or not. I do, but it's a bad idea. Yeah, one's under me.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Changing mags!
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
They clustered. Ah, fuck. I didn't know he's right under. I thought they were pushing up top. That's why they baited me with the cluster. I should have just stayed there.
Redeployment.
Or jumped the other way and pushed on.
Let's have
I didn't really think about that. I also thought my teammate might help me a little bit there with like fighting him, but it didn't really help me. That was not great. I honestly thought they were on the second floor, not gonna be able to shoot me out of that that first floor window. That was my fault, but still annoying. Jesus. Rusty. You're like playing that camera angle.
Back in the fight!
Yeah, I'm not getting my loadout, dude. GG's.
Marking contract. Cancel.
Ah, fuck. There's a team on it.
Gas is closing in.
Of course there is, dude. Like, why wouldn't there be? Can I get in before I get fucking sniped?
Here, enemy movement.
I'm gonna go kill him and take his shit. They're sniping up top.
Moving here. Enemy movement. Changing mags.
Ugh. Teammate, bro! You fucking idiot. He just fucked me. I have 5 bullets and a dream here. No long range either, so I'm kind of cooked.
Buy station vulnerability.
I have 4 bullets. That's what I mean, like no long range, really.
Hostile UAV in
Broken armor on another one further back sniping.
Enemy movement.
Solid work evading the enemy. You're clear for now.
I don't have plates, I can't win it.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Marking enemy. Reloading.
I need sniper ammo.
Reloading.
There's another one.
Gas is inbound.
I have like the worst gun possible right now.
Reloading. Moving here. Marking enemy. Changing mags!
I'll just use this.
Get to the safe zone. You've got gas moving in.
Definitely gonna need to rotate in. The chopper is a little concerning.
Enemy movement!
Yep. I'm in between two teams.
I'm reloading!
Might get sniped going in here. There's a team above the build on me.
Got armor here! Cancel that!
I'm cooked here.
Reloading!
There's more further back.
Reloading!
Oh, dude, the fucking self-res. I warned my team. I warned them, and they I don't know why they pushed the far left there. They should have stayed on that right side ridgeline and cleaned it. Like, I knocked him twice, and I killed one full, and then they just left it. It's so crazy that they just ignored it like that. All right, I don't know what I picked. I might have just picked duos or something, or quads, but oh well. I meant to pick solos. Good warm-up, though. Yeah, I knew it was going to happen too, because I'm like, hey guys, they're on this side, and they weren't really paying attention. You know, you can only communicate so much, but they weren't really focusing on that side. And I'm like, that's the weak side. Like, it's a low point, but if they get that right side and the left side, we get shot from both angles, which is what I didn't want. I wanted to hold that right side and clean it, but then they kept pushing left and left and left. I was like, no, we need to go the other way. So I just tried to correct it for whatever I could, but it wasn't really gonna happen when there's no coordination or comms. I love how Reddit talks about cheating as such a problem. It's so fucking funny to me. Like, yeah, cheating in Call of Duty is a massive issue, but the comments that get upvoted in that subreddit are just like the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. They're like, they should just get rid of Ricochet, and they should just use a different anti-cheat. And it's like, well, you could do that. You could. Activision won't. I guess Microsoft at this point, but Activision isn't going to fucking do that because they don't want to give people their data that's not in the company, so they want to keep it in-house. They also want to design the anti-cheat themselves to whatever degree to probably save money. And even if they used a third-party anti-cheat, I would make the argument that it's still not going to be as good as you would expect it to be. Like, I think people think like, oh, we can just use this other third party, like an easy anti-cheat, and it'll solve all our problems. I was like, guys, it's going to solve some of your problems, but it's still going to be a fucking problem. Like, what do you mean? Like, there's no solution to cheating with anti-cheat. There's solutions, but none of them are going to be perfect, and it's not going to stop everything all the time. Which I think is shocking to me. It's just absolutely astounding how they do that. Like, they just assume like, oh, it'll be fine. You know, like you can have whatever settings, like anti-cheat, whatever, but one is not going to solve it.
Use this time for some target
I think that's the biggest, hardest. I think that's like the hardest thing that people don't understand is that you can't just ban cheating immediately. You can. But then they're going to know, and they're going to reprogram the cheats to be undetectable again. And then you got to play the cat and mouse game, like over and over and over and over. And it's just a fucking shit show. So they do wave bans for a reason. There's a lot of strategy behind it. And I don't think the average COD player understands that. Because they're just like, well, I don't know, I'll just ban them. And it's like, well, if you ban them, it tells them that they got banned. They know that they got banned. It knows the developers who made the cheats understand that their cheats are detectable. So they make changes. And then they make it to where it's not detectable again. And then it starts the whole fucking rat race again. But like the comments on Reddit are just... they're bad. Like, there's just no thought process behind it. I think it's like average players just being frustrated. And they're trying to figure out solutions, so they're just screaming into the void. And they don't really get it. Alright, I need a bounty. I could land here or train. Train would be cool, but there's a lot of vertical space. Well, no, they put ropes up. Maybe I'll just go there. Although, I think I'm gonna have to fight for that one. Question is it above or below? It's down low. There's like 4 or 5 players going. Is there a doorway I can just run straight to it? Maybe this one? Or can I go through the window? You can go through the window. Okay, where did I get shot from? The fuck? I didn't even see the kill cam. Nice. He must have landed behind me, or he was already in there somehow. Fuck, I don't know. He had a gun, I didn't. That's all that matters.
Here we go. Be ready. You're next. Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
Look, guys, I'm aimbotting. Look at it. Look at it. Less sliding, more shooting, you idiot. I always love how they do that. Like, they try to have, like, fast movement, and they're like, look at how good I am. Look at how good my movement is. And it's like, dude, your movement doesn't matter if you can't fucking shoot while you're moving. There's a guy here. He's underneath it. Fuck, he just grabbed it. I heard him. He's, like, right here. Wait, there might be 2. Lucky. You gonna repeat that? He might. There might be a guy in the build. Unless it was just him. I think he wanted the bounty. And he's gonna go fuck off because I broke his armor. He might re-peek me with a sniper or something, but I don't know. I need loadout money. I guess I get a free one here in a bit, but I just still need loadout money. I also gotta go find that guy and kill him. I don't think they fixed the Car 98 yet, have they? It scopes in kind of weird. And then its crosshair is inaccurate. It doesn't shoot straight. Someone just saw me. It's probably because of that. Question is, what window is he going to shoot me from? Down low or end up here? Is he going to be up top? Yeah, he's up top. What? I'm behind the fucking wall. I'm dead either way, dude. There's no way I'm surviving that. Like, I'm behind the wall and I'm still getting hit. That's crazy. He's not shooting me through the window. I'm like clearly behind the wall. I wonder if I would get in trouble for making memes like that. God, that'd actually be a really funny video. It would take some time to make it, but I think it'd be funny. I should definitely do that. That's so fucking bad. There's a video of like Selena Gomez where she was probably like 18, 19 years old. And there's a photo of her wearing an outfit like a Leo. And then there's a second photo of her wearing basically the same outfit like 10 years later. And there's a comment, and it's like Instagram comments where people are like, oh, she's getting a little chunky. And they're just rude, right? They're just basically being dumb. But the funniest part is it's on Instagram or it's on Facebook. So somebody went through and pulled their profile photo, and it's usually like fat men making those comments. It'll say like, oh, she ate too many burritos or something. And then it shows the comment with his photo, and then it zooms in on his face. And all the comments are from like really ugly, really fat, like 400, 300-pound dudes, all accusing her of being fat and making fun of her for being, quote, overweight potentially. And it's like, dude, she looks fine. Like, you're not going to look how you looked at 18 when you're 30. Or like, the fuck, who are these people? But even then, that's still crazy because one of these dudes is like 95 years old. Like, what the fuck? Or my favorite is that they'll have like a family photo. So it'll be a guy saying some really dumb shit, and then it's a family photo of him as his profile photo. And it's just like, why are you doing this? You got like 3 kids. like what the fuck, dude? Like, your kids are going to love that. Like, way to be a dad, dude. Setting good standards. Like, what an idiot. But I fucking love how they're doing that. Now, I wonder if you would get... I don't think you would get in trouble for it because you're not doxing. You're showing their name, but it's their username, right? Like, that's public. And then you're showing their face, which is their profile photo, which is public. So it's like, I don't think you get in trouble, but I think if you made a series of videos like that, they do really well. Like, I think they go viral. Yeah, I think they would. That shit is funny. Like, it's sad that, one, they deal with those shitty comments to begin with, but it's funny, like, when people get called out for their shittiness. Absolutely nuts. What's up, Mark? How you doing, man? Getting shot through walls, just another COD game? I mean, yes and no. It's gaming in general. Anytime you have any PC game that's played with PC players, you're going to have people that are cheating. That's just the way of life, unfortunately. In this day and age, too, it's super common. Like, I don't think people understand how much money cheat developers make. That's why it's not going away. That's why it's not stopping anytime soon. These guys make millions per year, if not more. Sometimes they make millions per month. Some guy like a cheat developer talked about Tarkov cheats, and he said he was making like 2 to 3 million a month off Tarkov cheats. So you think about that. You hire a developer who you probably pay somewhere between 200, 300K, and you might have like a team of them, and they make you and develop cheats for you, and then you just package them and sell them. And then you can do subscription services, where I've seen people that pay for cheats, which is insane. They'll pay hundreds of dollars, not once, but like monthly, like a subscription to get them, which is crazy. Like, who's paying to cheat on a subscription service? Like, that just sounds insane to me, but some people are crazy.
Bounty targets are up.
Well, my bounty is nowhere to be found. I got double sniper rifles because I'm cool. But cheating has been a problem. It will always be a problem. The question is, how good can your anti-cheat be? And how consistently can it ban players over time? The other thing, too, is the more money they invest, realistically, the better it would be. It's just, I don't think it's the biggest priority for them. They're like, well, can we just make it work with a smaller budget and save money for whoever? And it's like, I guess you could, but it's going to make your user base really upset at you. And they don't care. They don't care. Not as much as they should. I mean, Fortnite did a really good job with their anti-cheat. But there's a reason for that. Like, Fortnite as a whole... He's gonna get me here. Why would you re-challenge that? That's crazy. But like, Fortnite as a whole works on a different engine, different development cycle. They have more tools because it's a newer engine than Call of Duty has. So there's probably less exploits, or, well, there's probably still exploits, but they're more likely to be detectable, or they're easier for them to detect, easier for them to manage, and easier for them to combat, right? Like, that's kind of the idea with more modern games. Ah, there's a guy here. I hear him. He's got to be on the opposite side, right? Like, the cubbies are on the opposite side of this build. I thought they were on this side, but they're not. My problem with this is he's just gonna sit up there. And he's gonna push my side. He's not gonna fight me.
Enemy UAV overhead. Eyes on hostile center.
He might jump.
Changing max.
The question is, can I get him from somewhere else, maybe with like a height advantage? I can't one-shot him from here, because the further I go
Moving in.
with the Kar 98, the longer, well, the shorter my one-shot damage range is. So no, I technically can't kill him. I have to stay close enough to get a one-shot.
Cancel that.
Otherwise, he's just gonna camp up there. That's if he's still up there.
Reloading.
Like I say, I feel like he moved, but it's a different player. I see him. Damn, you're really throwing the book at me. I don't see him. Like, I see him, and then he, like, hides. It's annoying. I need money for my loadout.
I'm reloading.
Oh. I need to find a buy, but the other buy is where the players are. We could go there. That's not a good one. I could go here, but there's gonna be campers. So he's sniping the same guy.
Enemy UAV is online.
I'm getting sniped at from over here. I see it. Fuck off. Your mom's a hoe. Dangerous repeat.
I'm reloading.
I'm gonna say, does he have an angle there? Oh, I got here too.
Moving here. Reloading. Reloading.
What are you guys doing? There's still a nerd down there somewhere too. I probably should have grabbed the other gun. There's always somebody here somewhere. Every day of my life,
Loadout drop headed your way.
I did it too fast, so it won't let me buy it.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Yeah, not a lot in the UAV. That's crazy.
Moving here.
That's
Moving here.
that's like dead out here.
We're done.
I should just take a car and go drive and grab that,
Contract.
but sometimes I just don't like using cars. That was a guy that somebody said was cheating, and I just bodied his ass.
Changing max.
There's a dude in the chat that said Ares was cheating early on in the game, and he said you're gonna get banned, and then I just fucking mauled that guy. So, which is it? Is he cheating, or do you just get mad that he killed you? Probably the first one.
Gas is closing in.
It's usually the first one. Usually people get mad because they lose, and they just call cheats because they don't know any better. But sometimes you get lucky and you catch a guy when you're not supposed to, and they don't think that you can. And you fry them. And then they come back later from the gulag, and they turns out they were cheating. You just got really lucky on your peak.
Positive ID on the bounty target. Hunt them down.
Marking buy station.
God, I don't want to go downtown. It'll probably push me up here toward that.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Wonder if he landed behind me. He might have. Oh, let's go see. Can I jump that?
Moving here.
UAV standing by.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
I was like, hello?
Moving here.
A lot of dudes gonna be sitting on these high builds.
Moving here.
And one guy up top, one guy down low. I don't know if they're like second, third floor, all the way up, or first floor, but they're somewhere. One's on the buy. That one I do know.
UAV in the area.
That's probably the guy in the buy. And there's a guy above him. Might get shot doing this. But he also might be preoccupied. He might be like right here. I just can't see him.
Target down.
The other one's below me.
Reloading.
I think I got the plate glitch. He's probably here or here. He might be going up the ladder.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
He could just be sitting here too. Yeah, he's like behind me.
Targets evaded. Bounty contract's been pulled.
My guess is he's sitting like either in the cubby down here or he's sitting like right here. It's a rough peek either way. I think right here maybe. Gotta be below. Sit in a corner. He's scared out of his mind.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Bounty targets.
Oh, I got two nerds up top. That's neat. Let me go grab a couple things.
Changing max.
You're losing ground. Moving.
I guess you do have ropes now, so that's a bonus. The question is, do I want a rope or I want UAVs?
Standing by. Thanks for the work. UAV overflight terminated.
We got one here, one on the hillside, one back on that. I might be able to push it and see what we can come up with. It's been a slow game because all the players are so spaced out. There's only 28 left too, and this is a big ass circle for 28 players. Now, there is a guy somewhere over here. Unless he pushed up. But there's definitely my bounty. And there's another nerd out there too. He's fighting. Now, I don't know
1-1 requesting
what
recon at
rooftop
this
he's
time.
on. Nice challenge, bro. The other guy's sitting up there is waiting. He's like here.
Here.
Yo, I didn't see you. Maybe he's down low? I think he's down low, actually. Yeah, he's down low in a corner.
I saw the light there.
He's got to be like down low in that window. Or that doorway. Right here.
Moving here. I'm reloading.
That was unexpected. I thought he'd be up
UAV
top.
overhead.
I mean, there could be two, but he didn't have a, well... He didn't have anything that gave away where he was. And I think the bullet came from down low. Doesn't mean he's there anymore, but you never know. If I had to guess, he's probably peeking the window. I think he was like here.
Moving here.
I really don't like that angle. I want to loot that body. I think he's right here.
Cancel that.
Enemies dropping.
Reloading.
What you doing, Bobo? Yikes.
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
1-1 requesting
I got another guy
recon at
sniping
this
behind me
time.
now.
Switching mags.
He's
Moving
here. If he's not, no, he's down low.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
UAV standing by.
Maybe. Not anymore. He's up top. Oh, fuck. I got a nerd over here, too. That's a bit of a problem.
UAV exiting AO.
I can see him. He's right there.
Moving here. I'm reloading.
And there's also another guy back that way.
Cancel that. 1-1 requesting recon at this time.
I think he's gonna sit up there and let me push him? Or is he gonna shit over here that's gonna fuck me? An actual bot.
Moving here.
This is when you need a this is absolutely when you need a vehicle, because I gotta go challenge this dude. And there's no way he's not gonna be sitting here waiting for me. Oh.
Changing
I think I
mags.
caught him calling in an airstrike. Is what that was.
Oh my god, Cross, you're
Oh.
so bad, my guy.
Oh my
You
god.
have to actually play the game.
Oh my god, you're losing. Oh my god, you're bad. What are you gonna do? Tell your mom, like, that I'm better than you? Oh my god. Oh my gee.
Recon at this
Mom,
time.
this guy online killed me. He beat me up. He won. He's bullying me. OMG. I don't have to worry about that guy. That is a bit of a problem. I'm also worried about that guy. We'll see. Incoming sniper shot for sure.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight
He's just proned out up there. That's kind of sketch. There's also a guy behind me.
Cancel that. Reloading.
I promise I gotta worry about the other guy in front of me.
Closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Circle's interesting.
Gulag.
I'm definitely gonna have a guy here.
Moving here.
Because he was on the UAV earlier. But look at all the...
You've got a loadout.
Look at all those fucking loadouts. There's definitely a guy up here.
Cancel that.
I don't know where. He could be in the cubby. He could be up in the rock. Like, there's probably another guy to my left here too. I can't see shit on this ridge line, which is scaring me.
Enemy UAV is online.
I don't like that.
Gas is moving.
I'd be more worried about another guy pushing behind me. But I need to deal with this.
Moving here. Changing max.
There's definitely gonna be like one or two up here. There should be. Hardest part is just fucking seeing it. Like, they're hard to see. I really don't like this corner.
Enemy movement.
I mean, there's only 15 of them up, which is a fucking lot.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
I gotta rotate
Moving here.
into the worst fucking possible spot.
Up now.
I think I'm dead here, dude. There's like no cover. Is there even any cover out there? There's a loadout. I mean, there's that build, and that has cover, but I won't be defended against, like, up above. I'm just gonna have to push it.
Got gas moving
That was close.
Ah, GG's, dude. GG's. You got me. GG's. That's all I could do. Like, I didn't see the car until it was way too late. I thought he was going the opposite way, but like, I need to get behind that cover. What I should have done is stayed by the pole, but I didn't know the pole was behind me here, and I should have done that. But I wanted to get in the middle a little bit more. That way I had more cover and more protection. But I didn't know he was driving toward me. I saw the car late, and I was like, oh fuck, he's actually driving toward me. I thought he was going the other way. But no, I was cooked either way. Because it's like, that's probably one of the worst endings. You're gonna have like 8 or 9 people all trying to go into that one little box where you're safe. But the idea is that you could play that box, and you can have cover from one angle or another. I should have just taken my time on pushing instead of just walking out like that. I should have taken more time. But I was more worried about people in the buildings across the way shooting at me. And then if that happens, I'm legitimately fucked. So there's not much I could do to get out. But hey, I got called a cheater, so that's a bonus. We're so back, baby. We're so back. It doesn't take much to get called a cheater, dude. You just kill somebody and they get upset. And they're like, you know what? You're cheating. Hit them with the old reliable. It always makes me laugh. Because you know they're frustrated. You know they're upset. but they can't get over the fact that they lost. So they're just like, you know what? That guy's hacking. It makes me feel better. Oh, dude. And that hasn't changed in a long time, which is really funny to me. Like, the funniest part, I think, too, is how long this has gone on. I've been playing Call of Duty for years. Years. Legitimately years. Like tens of years. Tens of thousands. Since COD 4. And I got called a cheater on console. When console didn't have cheats. Like, you had modded controllers, which would technically be a cheat. Rapid fire, essentially, is what it was. They're not like what they are today. It's not the same as Cronus or something else. Those are all cheats, too. People want to debate if it's a mod, whatever, but technically it's like, yeah, it's still a cheat. But the fact that you would get called a cheater on those games is just always funny to me. You report players, yeah. I guess there's no negative to reporting them if you're suspicious. Feel free to. But if you just keep spite reporting people, I don't know how I feel about that. Why do I have to deal with his open mic, bro? I think are you running a Game Shark? Yeah. It's actually a Game Genie, bitch. All right? We're going back a few years. Let me see. Game Genie. Wasn't that like way back in the day, like Super Nintendo? Yeah, that's what that was. So way back in the day when I was a kid, you had the Super Nintendo and you had the Game Genie, which is basically the Game Shark. But it allowed you to do things on like Mario and other games. And it was kind of cool. But even then, though, like, they built in cheat menus back then. Like, look at Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto had, like, the number codes you'd have to punch in, like up, down, left, right, up, whatever the fuck. You know, you'd have to do all that shit. And then you could cheat. But even then, it's not like multiplayer cheating, right? Like, there's a big difference between single-player cheats and just doing mods in single-player. Like, I don't care what you do in single-player. Knock yourself out. Be crazy. Do whatever. But once you start doing it on an online game, and you start doing weird shit like using a Cronus, using an aimbot, using a wall hack, any other type of modification that you're not implementing yourself that is controlling your accuracy, aim, you know, awareness, and other stuff, it's like, dude, you're just ruining it for everybody else. But they don't care. That's the whole point. They want to win at no cost. That was a good game, too. I was feeling like we could have won that one. It's just the circle, like, really fucked me. I should have played it slower. I should have pushed more to the left and got behind the trees. But it's been so long that I played that I kind of forgot. I'm like, yeah, people do have cars. Like, you do need to worry about that. Like, I'm going to lose that because I'm a fucking keyboard mouse player. Why can't we just get along?
Enemy UAV overhead.
I think there's another one.
I'm reloading.
My bounty's on the train. I'm never gonna kill that fucking guy. Actually, maybe. Nah, there's no chance. Nah, someone else got him. Fuck.
Bounty targets are KIA. Well done.
Oh, I got so lucky on that, you fucking idiot.
I'm reloading. I saw the light there.
I hate fighting with that scoped gun up close. Some of them I manage. Others, no. I'm dead. GG's. I didn't know he was there. That's fucking crazy. He had a head glitch and everything.
Chance. Fight to
Unlucky. You jump out the window. Dude's already lined up on you. He's just like, oh, I know you're in there. And then you jump out. You don't know he's there. You get fucked. I might have been able to outshoot him if I didn't miss like the first 20 shots. Also, if I had an extra plate, I might have survived a little bit longer and I could have corrected, but I was really fucked there. There's no way. The timing was just bad. Stop it. They need to like make the sound of the punches quieter because it's so fucking loud. It actually hurts my ears. I'm probably losing hearing because of it. It's not a joke. I probably am. That's what you get for punching me at the beginning, you bitch. Unreal. I need a bounty. There's gonna be people here though. It's like right next to the dealer, which is fine, but if there's somebody on the roof or somebody on the ground already, I'm pretty much cooked.
Gas is inbound.
Changing max.
Alright, team, no plates. Let's go. Yo, okay, yo. Eat my ass. Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them sniping at me. Fuck off. I want to peek that so bad. I really do. But I know it's not a good idea, so I'm probably not going to do it just yet. I can't believe there's two of them staring at me though. That's just fucking crazy. There's not one guy sniping, it's two. I might be able to get an angle. Oh, there's a guy in my build. On my rooftop. Oh, dude, I almost bodied him. He had the fucking compact or whatever you want to call it. I didn't know he was like crouch walking toward me. I thought he was looking the other way, like sniping. And I wasn't sure if he knew about me, but no, he knew. He knew I was in there. He probably heard my ass for sure. Unlucky. Sometimes you can win that. Like you push it and you're fine. Other times, not so much. Wait, Asmon, he fell through the roof looking for shit? Does he not know how to climb in an attic? Well, honestly, okay, don't answer that question, because I already fucking know. He doesn't know. What's up, Stevens? How you doing, man? I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Like... Like, do you guys not know that you can't step on the drywall? Like, are you guys dumb? I feel like the majority of people just have no idea. He died at a Rollo. Get shit on. He killed them both. That's actually funny as fuck. He should have won that too. But honestly, he wasn't ready for him and his boys. Now, Rollo's content is the dumbest fucking content I've ever watched, and it's the best thing. The best thing you could do. What Rollo does, he does a few things. He sits back and camps like a motherfucker. Like, he hides in bushes. He is the bush. But he'll go troll people, and it's a beautiful thing to witness. And he did it in a tournament. And I think he killed the guy who was hosting the tournament, which is even better. And then I think he killed his duo too, which makes it even worse. Instead of killing one of them, he got them both.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky. Sucker, heading to the war zone.
Unreal. I call someone a bitch after every kill? Sometimes. Usually because they're yelling at me and they're mad at me. And they call me a cheater. And I just call them a bitch. And I'm like, hey man, stop being a bitch. Like, they're just such babies. They lose game, they die, they whine, they complain.
All stations, we are green
It's just
to go.
funny.
Stand by for deployment.
Alright, collect the blaze bucks and drop off after eliminations in multiplayer or whatever. I don't even know what this is. The whole weed references in Call of Duty is out of control though. Like, I get it. You guys smoke weed. Alright, cool. Awesome. Like, having some weed skins, whatever, operator stuff, cool. But now we got a whole 420 Blaze It, you know, event. Like, like what do we need that for? Who's asking for this? Like, we don't need it. It's crazy. Like, it's funny, but it's like, it's kind of old. Like weed's legal in like 15 states now, or I don't know, maybe more than that. Okay, it's probably not more than that, but it's a few.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Eliminate all targets in the AO.
I got one chance, one opportunity. You're gonna challenge that? That's crazy. I had to get him before he grabbed the bounty. That bounty belongs to your boy. Belongs to me. And me alone. Weed is illegal at school. Why is it illegal in the streets? You know what you can think about that'll make you more upset? There are people that have spent their entire lives in jail because of marijuana. And yet, it's still legal in those states. Well, now it is. Wrap your brain around that one. I'm gonna show you guys the nastiest head glitch of all time. I don't think I'm actually gonna be able to do it, but it is gross. No! You killed my bounty, you slut.
Complete. All targets eliminated.
But if you're ever playing here,
Moving here.
and you jump on this wall, you can sit right here, and you can head glitch the fuck out of this. All the way down. So if someone jumps up top, they almost can't kill you. Like, it's really unfair. Basically, your whole head, well, only your head is basically exposed there. Unless somebody's paying a lot of attention, yeah, they're never gonna see you, let alone probably kill you. I don't really like the scope on the end of this thing. Oh, storage key. Wait, what? How long has that been a thing? That's why I don't like that scope. It's like a little zoomed out, like a little too zoomed in. But it's also probably better than the C9, so you got that going for it. Oh shit.
Effective fire.
Should I go head glitch him? We can try, but I probably won't see him because he probably pushed over toward where I was. You can't stand here? Bullshit. Yes, you can.
Gas is closing in.
Thing is, I don't know where the fuck he went. I hear him.
Changing mags.
Oh fuck. He put a Betty down? I bet he did. It's just, I dropped my mouse. I should have won that fight when he pushed me. My guy. You are so afraid. So afraid. So scared. Alright, when I call this in, I'll get shot. There's gonna be like a fourth dude somewhere.
I'm reloading.
Always
Friendly loadout
is. Storm-wise, bounty-wise, we're gonna move our booty. I'm thinking there's probably a couple dudes behind me. Some guy with a loadout here. Guy with an airstrike here.
Moving here.
That's interesting. So that means there's probably a guy up top.
Hostile UAV in the area.
At least 2 here then. I want that bounty though. Now the question is he hiding in there or is he further back? Where was the guy who called the airstrike in? That's a good question.
Your objective's simple. Eliminate all bounty
Probably
targets.
here somewhere. My bounty's probably the dude that came from the mall. Oh, fuck him. Eat a bag of dicks. Out of plates. Fuck. I expect him to be up top there. But maybe not. Maybe he...
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Hey, buddy. How about you? Oh, fucking eat a bag of dicks. I'm pinched here. There's like 3 guys. There's that guy above me, the other guy that I shot at earlier, like right here. And then there's the other fucking asshole that's gonna third party me here.
Loadout drop headed your way. Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Oh, he just got third partied.
All
Fuck.
bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
I need a thing. I need some plates. I'm hoping he has plates. Oh, please have a bag of plates. Now, there's another guy next to me. I want that other bounty, too. He was over here. It's a good question. Wait, the bounty disappeared.
Moving here.
That means he took the bounty.
Reloading.
But there still could be a guy to my right. But I think that was him.
Precision airstrike ready for tasking.
Taking effective fire.
Yo, that hurt. That stung. Why you gonna play Call of Duty like that? I don't know where he shot me from.
Gas is moving.
I think he was out here.
Moving here.
Yeah, parachuting down.
Marking contract.
Oh, that's above me. I'm like, where the fuck is this thing?
Positive
That might be the
idea
guy that
about
shot at me,
target.
to be honest. I need to go to that buy.
Marking buy station. Changing mags.
I'll re-peek it.
Target area.
He's already peeking it.
I'm hit.
Question is, did he go up on top of the other build, or is he like down low still? If I were him, I would go up top on the other one. But I'm also getting sniped at in the back. I don't like that at all. Interesting. How did you fucking know? You got a heartbeat?
Reloading.
Or is he one of them gamers?
Took a round.
I really hate that glitch.
UAV standing by.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
UAV available for tasking.
Like, that glitch pisses me the fuck off. That's such a bad place for me to be.
Changing mags.
I just gave him a freebie.
Flying on fumes. UAV returning to tank.
Complete. All targets eliminated.
Reloading. 1-1 requesting recon at this time. Moving here.
Safe zone located. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. Priority tasking request received.
I'm reloading.
Enemy UAV is online.
I literally can't see his ass.
Enemy moving.
I'm gonna get shot in the back from the tower here in a second.
Reloading. Changing mags.
He's gonna have a ridge on me. I gotta back off.
You're losing ground. Move it.
I don't have smokes. He's hunting still.
Standing by.
I'm reloading.
There might be another guy behind me still.
Back to normal.
UAV available for tasking.
I got a guy here and then two down there. I should go fight the other two. Is he up top or is he down low? He's down low. Oh, what do I got? A couple guys outside, a couple guys up top. He's on that corner. You guys think he'll see me go up the rope?
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
I don't think he will. He might. Oh, fuck.
LDBR inbound.
I gotta dodge the fucking missiles. I want to go over there, but it's downtown, so I don't really like that idea. But I could get more kills that way if I push it. Now, what does the big game bounty do? Does that reveal my location, or does it reveal their location? Oh, you get an advanced UAV if you kill him.
Expect resistance.
Oh, that's why. That's actually pretty good. 25 left. One guy's here. I don't know if he's up top or down low. That's That's the billion-dollar question. Actually, he might be coming to me. I don't have a heartbeat either. Boo. Question is, do I want to run after him or not? I kind of do.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
The guy here. I'm surprised he hasn't shot me yet. Got close. Ooh, fuck.
Reloading.
Oh, how did I lose that? Bro, I lost by a bullet. Nice push, though. I didn't expect you to do that. Literally, I lost by 1 bullet. Maybe when I jumped, I killed myself, is what happened. I don't know. I should have killed him. I'm dead. I'm not going to win that. I shouldn't have repeaked it like that, but I thought I had enough time. He looked to the left, and I hit like his arm, his shoulder, and then I didn't hit the shot I needed. So I died. Well, we're getting better. The more that I run like submachine gun AR, I'm dropping more like 10s or 12s pretty consistently almost every other game or every game. As long as I don't die like right away. Like getting 10, 12 kills is pretty standard. I think if I change the playstyle to utilizing vehicles more, prioritizing bounties, and pushing and challenging fights more consistently faster, then yes, I'll probably start winning. Don't jump in Warzone anymore. Almost a guaranteed. Not really. I've had a lot of good games today. And Nick, you asked about a glitch. What do you mean glitch? I don't know which glitch you would have meant. Oh, you said that the glitch when I bought something. So if you go to a buy station and you try to buy something and you do it too quickly on keyboard mouse, you don't get anything. So I'll open the buy menu and I'll click the UAV or I'll click anything and then it just says I bought it and I exit out and I don't have it. So if you do it too quickly, you can't get the item. So you have to stand there, wait, click it, then buy it, and then you get it. But if you slide into it, open the buy station, grab the item, and run away, nope, you did it too quick. Even though you clicked it and it said that you bought it, it didn't take your money, but it said that you did. Like it showed you highlight it, it showed you click it, it looked like you did, it exit out the menu, nope, didn't get it. And that's really annoying. Like incredibly annoying. I wonder if that guy that pushed me when I died at the end, I wonder if I would have killed him faster if I just shot him that close with the AMAX. I think I would have. But even then, I was like submachine gun range. Like that should have absolutely lit him the fuck up. Used to watch it years ago. Sup, Thrax? How you doing, man? I stream over on YouTube. And then I stream on Twitch, Facebook. I had a Facebook contract for like 5 years. So I streamed on there for like the last couple of years. And then I took the last 2 years off. Ish. Roughly. I took like a full year off. And then I did like kind of like every so often I would stream occasionally, but not much. But lately I've been streaming more consistently. I need you guys all to sub to me and pay my tuition. No, I'm kidding. Sorry. Pay my sorry, what? Pay my college fund or my retirement. Please help me. It's expensive. So COD wants you to die to a buy station. I don't think they know that it's a glitch. Like, they might be aware of it, but it's like such a minimal issue for them. I don't think they care. But for me, as a PC keyboard mouse player, if I go to the buy station and I try to grab something, and as I do it, I click the button, I expect it to work. Not like, oh, I have to redo it because I didn't buy it. And it can get you killed because if you stand there too long, you're vulnerable. And not only that, if you have to go back and do it again and stand still twice because you didn't get what you needed, I accidentally jumped, then you're in trouble because you have to stand still again. Like, it's just a lose-lose. So if you go to the buy station and try to do it too fast, it just won't give you the item. I don't know if it's an intentional thing or if it's accidental. My guess is you're just doing it way too quickly for them. They didn't expect you to do that. Oh, it's down here. I didn't realize that. I forgot they opened this up a little bit.
Bounty targets identified.
Okay, we got one little guy chilling over here, probably on a build. Gonna need a plate or two. The compact's cool, but it has such a fast fire rate. It can absolutely fuck you.
An enemy squad is hunting you.
Especially on keyboard mouse. There used to be a ladder here.
Moving here.
Oh my god, he's just camping it. GG's, dude. Do we have a gamer in our midst?
Welcome to the Gulag.
What did I start streaming? What was my story? I thought you known this. I mean, I can tell you. So, it's a long story. But I started out with making Call of Duty content as a montage maker. Streaming wasn't popular at the time. Like, streaming didn't really exist. And then once streaming became a thing, I lived in an area where streaming wasn't viable for a while. So I just kept making YouTube videos. Eventually, the internet around my area where I grew up got upgraded. And I decided to get better internet. And then once YouTube had an adpocalypse. Now, you're like, what is an adpocalypse? It's when advertisers stop paying YouTube for advertising. They just pull their funding. And the problem is that people were on YouTube making, like, controversial videos. Like, they were making, like, white supremacist content, and it was getting ads. So the YouTube guys, all the people who were doing it, were upset. Oh, fuck. Like, all the advertisers were mad because it's like, we don't want to have, like, Coca-Cola being advertised by some, like, Ku Klux Klan member, like some racist piece of shit, right? Like, we don't want that. And it's like, no shit. So YouTube lost like 50% of its ad revenue overnight. Now, during that time, I was still in FaZe Clan and I was making YouTube content. I was making like montage videos, gameplay commentaries, just really basic stuff, early YouTube. And I started doing that. But when the adpocalypse happened, I was like, fuck, like I can't make any money. I think I was making like $3,000 to $5,000 a month maybe. And then I went down to like $1,000 to $1,500 a month. It was bad. So what people did at that time was Twitch was a thing. Right before that, it was called Justin TV, and then it became Twitch. I started playing on Twitch. I got a partnership shortly after. Vicstar. I've known Vicstar for a couple years. Good dude. We go way back with Call of Duty content, montage content. He used to do like throwing knife stuff and some crazy shit. But when I played with him, I was like, yeah, I need to get partnered on Twitch. He's like, oh, I know a guy. I'll email him. So he emailed a guy. And I got partnered, like, immediately. Like, the guy emailed me back. He's like, oh, you want to be a Twitch partner? And I was like, yeah, that'd be awesome. Now, keep in mind, I had a subscriber base. Like, I had a YouTube channel. I had a following. I think I had, like, over 100K subs at the time. So I wasn't completely, like, this nobody streamer, you know, whatever, like, content creator. Like, I had some establishment, and that's partly why the Twitch dude was like, yeah, I'll partner you. So he partnered my channel, and I started streaming there. But like I said, my internet was really bad. Really bad. I want this Chinese dude, wherever he is, to kill me. And I don't know where he is. He was here when I spawned in, but he's probably long gone now. Or he's hiding in a corner. We'll find out if he's cheating or just better than me. But I did that for a while. I went and started streaming on Twitch. I started making a little bit of money on it. But I was in and out of college at that time. So I was making like mostly video content. I was working, I was going to school, and I would make videos in my spare time, and I would do the montages for FaZe Clan as well. But streaming never really was my thing. It was never something that I like really invested a lot of time or effort into because it didn't really pay that much. During the adpocalypse, though, if you had subs, you had viewers, it paid you more than YouTube would potentially pay you because people were donating directly. You were getting sub revenue, you're getting ad revenue, and it was just a better system back then. But now things have kind of changed. But even then, I did stream on YouTube for a long time when YouTube gaming was a thing. Like, I was on Twitch and then YouTube gaming. I think I don't know. That's not the guy. Fuck. I thought it was the Chinese dude, so I was like, I'll just let him kill me. Let's spectate and see if the Chinese dude will be back. But realistically, I didn't really become a content creator like streamer. Like, that was not my focus. That was not my goal. My goal was to become just a YouTube creator. And I spent more time on that. Because it was just a better option for me. Now, at a certain point, my internet provider updated the internet system in my city, and I was able to get better internet, which allowed me to stream. So I did live streaming for a bit. And I swapped over to like H1Z1, PUBG, Fortnite, Apex, and then I moved. I was really big. I had a lot more success on YouTube at the time, like YouTube gaming and streaming on YouTube. We ended up starting, like, there was a time period where people were donating like crazy. I wanted to do like a team house where it was like a streamer house with a couple friends of mine. So we set up like donation goals to get it. And the goal was, I don't remember, it was like a couple $100. It was like a couple thousand a month or something. And I think it was just like $100 a day. I think is how I set it up originally. So it kind of looked like this. And it said like $100, whatever, you know, goal. And people started donating really heavily for it. And we were going to get a place, going to get a house. I went and I looked at a few locations and things didn't work out. And then the people that I was going to get a house with decided to get a house somewhere else and just do their own thing. It was kind of just a surprise moment on me. Like, I was like, oh, like, what the fuck? Like, where'd that come from? So I was kind of left on my own. And then I moved to where I live now. And I rented a house here. So people donated and basically funded me to rent this place that I was going to have a team house with. And then it's like, well, just use it and get your own place in the city where you have better internet. So I did that, and that was like 6-7 years ago. And then during like a year or two after I moved, Facebook reached out and asked me to do Facebook streaming. So I started streaming on Facebook. They gave me a paid contract, so I made a little bit of money, like a flat rate, to stream on Facebook. And then I was able to save money doing that, stream, and do it full time. Then I took a break, and here I am. Like, so it's been a while. It's been a journey. That's kind of the long story short, not the best story, but I think it started when I was in college. And then I kind of like quit college and just pursued streaming for a bit. That's actually hilarious. Why does it say level 1? I think it's always a glitch. This dude's not cheating. This dude's fine. I wanted to see if the Chinese guy that killed me early on might have been. Because he pre-centered me. I think he just heard me. But he like centered me through a wall and then peeked me. Now, it's also a coincidence too, or at least it could be. If you hear somebody and you're on that wall, you could turn and kind of pre-aim the door. And that might have been what happened, but I want to see if he's still in the lobby. So if any of these guys die, or if this guy that we spectate dies, maybe toward the end of the game, we can see if that dude's still around and see if he's aimbotting or walling. This dude just, he's just camping. And the reason I died to him, I was trying to find the other guy running out in the open. And I ran out in the open and I got fucking killed by this dude because I didn't know where he was. He's by the tree, dude. He's to your left. I saw him. Oh. Whiffed. Whiffed again. What is he doing here? The accuracy's not good. What made you take a break? Low views across the game. No. Mentally, I was not doing that great. I've been playing Call of Duty gaming content for so long. I think I got really frustrated. I got burned out. It was during like the Adderall ADHD shortage for medication. So I didn't have my ADHD meds for like a year, 2 years. I finally just got back on them. I've been taking meds for the last 2 years, but I've been off and on swapping medications to figure out what balances and what works well. I tried doing other ones because the shortage was a national shortage during COVID. And it's a like Adderall is the medication that I take. Adderall is a like Schedule 1 drug, I think is what you would call it. It is restricted, and they can only produce so much per month or so much per quarter, and they can't do any more. So when COVID happened, a lot of people went home. A lot of people are sitting around at home, and they started realizing that, hey, I might have ADHD. Sure enough, they had ADHD. So they started getting prescriptions for Adderall and ADHD medications. Now, the issue there was that they can't produce anymore. Like, it has to get approved by like the FDA, and they have like, it's a highly restricted medication. I can only get 30 pills per month, and I have to call my doctor and then have them put the prescription in and then go get it every 30 days. Like, it's crazy. It's really fucking annoying. But the problem is that medication controls somewhat of your mood. For someone who has ADHD, you don't have enough serotonin in your brain, and that makes you basically happy. It makes you motivated, makes you able to pretty much do things or want to do things. He's gonna, oh my god. I guess that answers the question if you'll die from the car hitting you after it explodes. I didn't think it would. I figured the car would just kind of go through you. But I guess if the shell of it hits you, you die. Why are we spectating this dude? The other guy was self-rising. Okay. But ADHD works on like the serotonin factor. And if you don't have serotonin in your brain, it makes you not motivated to do things. And a lot of the problems with people who have ADHD is they can't start doing things. They also have an issue with focus. They have an issue with organization and getting stuff done. But when your mood is like telling you like you should jump off a bridge, you don't like doing anything, there's no point in doing stuff, like you don't really care about it, it's against you, right? Like it's not that you're suicidal or anything. Some people might be, but it depends on how bad ADHD is. And it really is just against you. Your brain wants to seek out things that give you enjoyment, and you're going to do anything and everything that you probably shouldn't need to do. So you get distracted a lot by doing other shit that you don't need to do, but it's fun, so it's enjoyable. Mine used to be gaming. But I think for me, what really fucked me over was I would get my medication for like 30 days, and then I wouldn't have it for like 2 to 3 months. And then I would get it again, and I would start it again. And as soon as I had it, things were getting better. Things were good. My mood was better. I was waking up, wanting to get out of bed, wanting to do stuff, wanting to edit videos, wanting to make content, wanting to stream, wanting to actually do work. But then I wouldn't have my meds for like another 2 months. And then it would just like balance back and forth, and I'd have issues, making scheduling appointments, getting to the doctor on time, managing, calling 10 pharmacies to try to get my prescription. Like, that was a big roadblock. Was I would have to call like so many goddamn pharmacies. I would call my doctor, be like, hey, I'm out of my medication. Can you get, the pharmacy to call in the prescription, whatever? And they're like, yeah, sure. Okay. They call the pharmacy. Pharmacy would tell me, oh, we don't have it. We're out. And it's like, okay. So I would call another pharmacy and be like, hey, what ADHD meds do you have? And they would tell me, if they cared to, they would tell me what they have. So I would take that information. I call my doctor again, and I tell them, hey, they have the medication at this pharmacy. But it would take me like 5 or 6 or 10 pharmacies each time to do this. So it would take like 2 to 3 hours to do these phone calls. You would call your doctor, tell him where it was, tell him to call the prescription in. Sometimes they would call it in that day. Other times they would wait a day or two, then they would call it in. And then the pharmacy would tell you, oh, we're out. We don't have it anymore. And that was a problem, because then you'd have to start over and call another 10 pharmacies again. So eventually I just got overwhelmed by it, and I didn't care. So I quit calling. And I quit going to different pharmacies, trying to figure it out, trying to find my meds. So I just gave up. The issue is that if I don't have my medication, I don't really do very well. I don't really focus very well. I don't pay attention very well. I don't follow through on tasks and get things done correctly or the way that I should. So it became a problem. And then not only that, you don't have like the serotonin imbalance. It goes from being like really happy to not being happy. So you get kind of depressed. So I didn't want to do anything. I didn't want to make videos. I didn't want to stream. I didn't want to play games. I didn't want to do anything. So I disappeared for a little while. I thought he was going to die right there. But since I have my medication now, I tried like 3 or 4 different ones. And the issue there is that some of them are restricted. Some of them aren't. But I would try one medication. And it would take like 2 to 3 months to really try it. You'd try a starter dosage, and if that worked okay, you'd bump up your dosage a little bit, and then you would try that. But the issue there is it takes 3 to 5 months, well, 3 to 5 weeks for it to work effectively, depending on the type that it is. So I would do that, and I would try it. And once I did that, I found out, oh, the side effects got worse, or the medication just wasn't, you know, what I expected. It doesn't help me. So I would switch to a different one, and I would go through that process again. So for like a year and a half, 2 years, I just went through that entire process. The main issue I had was that I could not get the one medication that does work, which is Adderall. It was just restricted. It was always out of stock. Too many people started taking the prescription for it, and it just became a problem. Try weed. It doesn't help, dude. Does not help. Works for some people. Doesn't work for everybody. I can't tell if he's like legit or if he's cheating or if he's good. I don't know if this is actually Knight. I thought his gamer tag was just Knight, but he doesn't play this. He plays Rebirth. Also, UAVs are bugged. If he calls a UAV in, we won't see it. So he'll just like look and then find a player there. And you think like, oh, how did he know? And it's like, well, he had a UAV, but we didn't know. Because like he's buying them right now and he's going to call them in. But they don't show on the screen. Like they do occasionally, but not really. Damn, he just got fucking rocketed, dude. Oh, wait, airstriked actually. Is that going to kill him? Nope, he got finished. That guy might come back. I know like a lot of people really like the whole smoke marijuana. It solves a lot of issues. It really doesn't. The more that they study it, the more they're learning it causes potentially prolonged issues. People who use it more frequently tend to have more anxiety than it helping them, which is interesting. So sometimes people are like, oh, it's fine, it'll help you. And it's like, no, it makes me nervous. I can't focus. I just get paranoid like a motherfucker and I can't enjoy it at all. Like it's like, oh, I smoke, I'm going to bed. I can't do it. I used to smoke a lot in high school, but can't do it now. What chat am I reading? I'm streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, so it's either one of those. I think there was a shortage. No, it was a lot of medications, but ADHD medications in general had the biggest problem. The main issue was that more people got prescribed. They couldn't update how much they were making. And then people started prescription hopping. Like that was what really fucked a lot of it, was that, oh, my Adderall sold out. Okay, so let me go get a different medication that works just like Adderall. I'll do that. And most people went to Vyvanse or they went to some other off-brand, generic Vyvanse, whatever. So I did that for a while. Vyvanse kind of worked for me. It was okay, but it wasn't as great as Adderall. Like Adderall just fucking works. The only issue is I get anxiety with Adderall. I get really anxious. I get really chatty, like now. And that's just a side effect. But to me, I can handle that. And I'd rather have that side effect than not have it at all. But the problem is, when one medication gets sold out, the other one gets sold out, nobody has any medication. So, like, you're fucked. And, yeah, it was a fucking disaster for, like, a good year and a half. And I think it was just the timing. You know, I quit Facebook. I didn't renew my contract. They offered me a contract, and I almost took it. And then the next time they wanted to offer me like the same amount, but like less. Why are you scoping in randomly at a wall? He might have a UAV. I might just not have seen it. This guy's shooting through walls, or he's shooting at another player. He's paranoid. He's like, I don't know if the guy's shooting at me or if he's. His centering's weird right now. I know he doesn't have a UAV because he just came back. He's probably trying to go get his loadout. But yeah, I think that was really like what really fucked me over was I just got burned out. I got tired. I've been doing content creation for like 10, 15 years. Same shit every day. And then the medication, not having it. My mood swings because of that. Like you kind of withdraw from it. But when you withdraw from like an SSRI or something that makes you, I think that other dude might be cheating. Unless he saw the lens flare, which is possible. He could have also had a UAV. I don't know. But oof, this guy just got bodied. Were the side effects severe for you? I mean, it really depends on what medication. A lot of the SSRIs I took were like sexual side effects. That's usually what happens. Your just dick just doesn't work. Like, I hate saying it, but like I've never had issues. I know that's super common. Never had issues, never had a problem. Everything worked okay, but as soon as I took like an SSRI, it's like, nope. And then sometimes things would work, but then like you just couldn't come. Like that's a really funny one with Lexapro. I'll be honest. I'll tell you that one. And it's so funny too because I have another friend who took it and I made a joke online. I was like, you should get on Lexapro. Usually it helps. And then he's like, dude, I took it and I just couldn't do that. And he told me the same thing. And I was like, no fucking way. But you look up the side effects for that. Some of them are even worse. Like, yeah, it's super common. People just have that issue. Yeah, this dude's for sure cheating.
Switching max.
He just downed a dude that he didn't see through a bush. And I think he's hunting more. Unless he had a UAV, but I don't think so. But a lot of people ask, how do you spot somebody who's cheating? And if you're looking for somebody who's cheating, you kind of watch their gameplay. Now, keep in mind, if they call a UAV in, you don't see that on your screen. You might see the heartbeat go off on your screen, but the UAVs are glitched, so you can't see it. And a lot of the time, people are like, how did he know he was there? He had a UAV up. But if you watch a player long enough who's doing things that are suspicious, and they don't quite make sense, and he's not calling UAVs in, and he's just aiming at a wall, or he's aiming and the player just happens to be there like this, and he follows him through, it's usually a pretty good sign that he's wall hacking. He has information that he shouldn't have. He's not using the heartbeat. He's not using the UAVs. He just goes to a wall, aims around the corner, and just immediately kills the guy. Sometimes their accuracy is insanely good too. You know, you can tell with like aimbots there, but you just have to kind of watch how they play. This guy's movement is a little aggressive, but I don't know if he's doing something he shouldn't be doing or if he's just legit. The level 1, I think, is glitched. There's only 3 other players. We'll see how he aims. It looks like he's tracing through the wall. Like right there, he aimed directly at the rock, and then he's like wiggling at the rock, and he just keeps focusing on the rock. And it's like, is the player there or is the player someone else? He just fired 2 bullets, knocked him. The airstrike downed him. So I think this guy is doing something he should not be doing. He's going to push him and probably just full kill. Like, he's pre-aiming over the top of where he was. He didn't snap on him there, but he just shot right above him. Now, sometimes people will hide their cheats, or they try to hide them, so they make it less obvious. They'll just use wall hacks, and then they'll just try to fight normally and control their recoil, and they'll play normal. But then if they start losing the gunfight, they immediately toggle, and they get all headshots. You'll see that from time to time. He lined up here with this guy. He's going to miss. It's possible that somebody aimbotting misses. It's definitely possible. Now, the other player should be to his left, is my guess. Yeah, he's in the car. And I think he just looked at him beforehand. But one thing about sniping in this game, you have to understand, weapons are not hit scan. They have, like he just re-peeks that, and he lines up right with him. So it's kind of obvious. I think he's doing it for sure. We'll just do that real quick, just so I have him reported and have a history. And then he pre-aims the wall, and he's aiming right at him. Now, he's not aiming dead center on the body, but he's right where the player is. And then right here, he's still aiming at him, even though the rendering isn't rendering in. Oh, it'd be so funny if the other guy got killed. But you're not going to probably win the guy who's aimbotting. GG's. But yeah, it's kind of easy to tell if somebody's doing something they shouldn't be doing versus they're just really good at the game and they have better awareness. There's a drastically big difference. I think the hardest part is when a casual player watches or spectates somebody who is cheating, they get it wrong because they're inexperienced and they just recognize like, oh, the guy had a UAV, but they didn't know. They don't know that the UAV's glitched, and they don't realize that the guy found you because he had a UAV, but you didn't see it because it doesn't show that on the spectator thing, and then he rolls up and kills you. It's like, oh, okay. That makes more sense when you know it's glitched. But if he doesn't have a UAV, and he just randomly runs around the map, pre-aims a wall, pre-aims a ridge line, and headshots 17 people in a row, it's kind of like, huh, that's a little unusual. But yeah. Was getting assessed a difficult process for ADHD or for like depression or anything? ADHD was really simple. I live in the US and it wasn't really that complicated. You can talk to like your local physician, like your normal, like general practice, like your primary care, like doctor. And then you tell them like, I think I have it. And then they're like, okay, I can refer you to someone who can do testing. You do like testing for it. I went somewhere else and I did a lot of testing, and they were like, oh, for sure, you definitely fucking have it. I went in for like a day. I think it took like 3 or 4 hours just to do a couple tests. And then by the time I left, you know, it was like 4 hours later. It wasn't that bad. But I did that, got my results back a couple weeks, and they're like, yeah, for sure. Like, you're fucked. You got ADHD. And I was like, I knew that because I've known since grade school. But I needed an updated diagnosis. I moved from one state to a different state. And it was so many years since I had medication that I had to get a new doctor who's never seen me before. The last time I was prescribed ADHD medication was in college. And it's like, yeah, I can't really just go to my doctor and be like, I want to get ADHD meds again. Like, they might be able to do that if they can see my medical records. But when I talk to them, they're like, we need you to get another test and have that updated. And so we're for sure. And so I did that. Probably took me like a couple months to get tested. I ran into some issues with that. Some doctor offices, I had an appointment set up and then it got canceled. I had to go find another doctor to do it. And yeah, it was just a little bit of a hassle. But being in the UK, I've heard it's different, or I think it's more challenging potentially. But I don't know. I'm not 100% certain on it. I don't live there, but I've heard stories. Yeah. People also don't understand what ADHD does. They just think that you can't pay attention. And that's part of it, but that's not even close. So people have this idea of what it is, and they're completely off. And that's why a lot of people don't get diagnosed. They just think that life is hard, you know, for whatever reason. And they don't realize that, oh, you actually have ADHD. It affects multiple aspects of your life in a lot of ways that you're not aware of. So yeah. What's up, Rob? How you doing, man? I don't know what the point of taking the chopper in a solo game is. Like, are you just taking it to like run away, or what's the idea?
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Like, I mean, I can get it to run away, but it just seems silly. Because you're just gonna use it to go hide somewhere, maybe, or is there a purpose to having the bounty? I don't know. I think it's just silly. How did I get into FaZe Clan? That was a funny story. I got lucky. Right place, right time. There was a FaZe member. He was just a friend of mine at the time. We were both not in FaZe Clan. His name was Garrett. His FaZe gamer tag was FaZe Heist. And I've known Heist for years. We played Call of Duty forever. And we were good buddies. And one day I was like, I'm going to bed. I'll be back on, you know, tomorrow. And then I think it was like 3 a.m. or something. He messaged me like 20 minutes later. He's like, hey, like FaZe Temper is in my lobby. I was like, who the fuck is FaZe Temper? Like I didn't know at the time. FaZe Temper Tommy was the owner of FaZe Clan. And he was playing Modern Warfare 2, I think. Pretty sure it was Modern Warfare 2 or MW3. One or the other. No, it was MW2. I'm pretty confident it was MW2. And he was playing, and he's like, hey, I'm playing, you know, Tommy's in my lobby. You should join. And I was like, I don't really know if I want to session join. He's like, dude, we're just playing free-for-all. Just come in here and snipe real quick. It'll be awesome. So I said, fuck it. So I joined the lobby, and then we started sniping. I started getting montage clips, like quad feeds. Tommy was in the lobby. He saw that. He's like, damn, this dude's like dropping quad feeds. Heist was doing the same thing. And then Heist started messaging him or something. They started talking, and Heist and Tommy were going to go like do a 1v1. But we played for a couple hours, and I was like, I'm going to go to bed. Tommy sent me a fucking message and added me on Xbox. Like, he added me like a friend request. So once I had the friend request, I woke up in the morning, and Heist was like, hey, yeah, like I went to work or school or something, maybe both. And then Heist was like, yeah, Tommy wants to 1v1 me and just play a little bit on Rust and some other maps like Scrapyard or something. And I was like, okay, cool, that'd be awesome. Like, I'm not gonna 1v1. I don't do 1v1s. I was like, I gotta go to bed. I gotta work.
Enemy UAV is online.
Don't know why you would re-peek that in a million years. That's just a bad idea. But when I woke up the next day, Heist was like, yeah, I played with him. He wants to play later. So like, are you gonna be home? And I was like, yeah, I'll be home, you know, whatever time. So I got on, they invited me, and we started playing like Domination, which is normally like what you would play for montage clips. So I started playing Domination, started playing Ground War. I started hitting some nasty shots. I started getting like 5-man rolling kill feeds. Heist was also doing really well. And this went on for like a week or two. Like, every day we just play. And then one day Heist was like, I'm gonna go grab some water, I'm gonna go get a drink or whatnot. And I was like, okay. And Tommy was like, hey, Cross, like, do you think oh my god, I didn't know he was there. He's like, hey, Cross, do you want to, like, do you think Heist would join FaZe Clan? And I was like, I think he would. He just can't record. Like, he doesn't have a capture card at the time. I was like, I think he definitely would love to. He just needs a capture card. So if we could get him a capture card, I think he would absolutely join. He's a great sniper. He's a good player. Yada, yada, yada. And then Tommy said something like, well, the reason I asked was I also wanted to know if you would want to join and be part of FaZe Clan. And I was like, yeah, I do. But I told Tommy that I needed like 24 hours to think about it, because at that time I was managing a different YouTube team. I was managing an esports team, not an esports team, a Call of Duty team called I was managing a Call of Duty team called Darth Empire. I was a co-founder of that team. And at that time I was like, man, I'm part of this other team. I'm literally the owner, co-owner, whatever. I don't know if I can join right now. You know, if it would be a good idea or not. So I was like, I need 24 hours to think about it, talk to the other leader, let him know what's going on, give him a heads up, and we'll figure it out. And I went to bed, woke up. Heist was like, so you're going to join, right? And I was like, yeah, I'm probably going to join. Like, I just needed a little bit of time to think about it, to, you know, kind of figure out what these other guys were going to do. So I joined, and I let Tommy know, like, the following day. I was like, yeah, I thought about it. Sounds like a good idea. Let's give it a shot. So that's how I joined. It's also how Heist joined. And then I think I was in for like 2 or 3 years, and then I quit. A lot happened during that time, though. I need another bounty or a UAV, but there's no contracts, dude. It's so broken over here. There was a player out here. I don't know where, though. The problem is he's going to be hiding somewhere. I'm never going to see him. He might be over here. It sounds like down here, yeah. But yeah, that's how I joined. Tommy was really cool. We got along really well. And then I think he was in high school at the time, like his senior year. He played a lot. We played a lot. And then eventually he like dropped out or quit or graduated. I can't remember which. And then we didn't really play as much anymore, and he started doing other stuff. He quit making montage content, and then he just kind of like managed the team. But he didn't really, I don't want to say he really did much. I think he was off doing other shit. Like, as bad as I hate to say it, like, a lot of the FaZe guys, were just kind of partying, and they weren't really doing managing. You know, they were in high school, just out of high school. You know, 17, 19 was the age for most of them. I think I was 20 something at the time, and I was like taking it more seriously as like a business organization. So I wanted to do marketing. And Tommy's like, you know, if you bring me brand deals, like by all means. You know? And so I did that for a while. And then
Loadout drop headed your way.
Tommy kind of went back on his promises,
Loadout marked.
which is really unfortunate. I'm dead, dude.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
He's chasing. Nice peek, dude. Yeah, he's repositioning. But I'd say that like Tommy quit being part of FaZe Clan for a bit. Like I know that sounds weird, but he like had Seabass manage a lot of it. Seabass and I never really got along. Big surprise there. We always had different opinions on how to do stuff.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Seabass was also, in my opinion, I felt like he was vengeful, and he would always be like, "No, I'm not doing this to single you out. I just, you know, like I don't think we should do things, you know, in a certain way." Like we'd just disagree over shit that I think was dumb. And I think it was just him being controlling is what it was. And that shit was annoying.
Marking enemy.
I got two guys out here. I'm hoping not to get run over.
Cancel that. One requesting recon at this time. Moving here.
Got a guy behind me.
Moving here. Reloading.
That guy got absolutely lit the fuck up.
Priority target requested. UAV exiting
Reloading.
But I think when that happened, even then, like Tommy would used to defend me against Seabass. Like it was interesting. Like Seabass and I would get in fights all the time. And then Tommy would yell at Seabass and tell Seabass to shut the fuck up and quit being such a dick. Like it was always weird. And I think part of that was Seabass was just super controlling. But what ended up happening is Tommy got annoyed that it was always me and Seabass fighting. And I would always basically say they should do something and always had an opinion. And unfortunately, sometimes those opinions weren't
UAV is bingo fuel.
popular. Oh, no way. There's multiple. But I think the guy, yeah, he's cheating. Yeah, you can tell by the centering how he centered that aim. His name is also I Win and then COD Pro Shooter. He's for sure cheating. Absolutely nuts. Was FaZe Clan more focused on multiplayer content? At the time, FaZe Clan was a YouTube Call of Duty montage sniping team. So all they did was montage gameplay and sniping gameplay. They got into professional esports like Call of Duty competitive later on and around the same time. So you had like competitive Call of Duty, like search and destroy teams, you know, that type of competitive COD. And then you had the regular montage making Call of Duty commentary style that you had from like a lot of FaZe members. But the team obviously changed over the years. So now they make like live streaming content and they work with other creators and streamers, but they just kind of pull them into their esports team, but they don't really do much. I didn't make the FaZe form. I set up the website and emails and other marketing tools, but they never used them, which is funny. Like, yeah, we don't have any business emails. And I was like, okay, I'll do it. Set up the business emails, and then they just never emailed anyone back. It was fucking crazy. It cost me a decent amount of money, too, at the time. I think I spent like $1,500 or something, like, back doing that. I'm gonna go let that other player kill me, because I'm 90% sure he's potentially cheating. I wonder if I should just take my loadout over there, or should I just land on him and let him kill me? I'm just gonna land here and hope that he kills me and hope it's the right guy. I mean, if he's cheating, we'll find out really quickly. Get ready for it. Here it comes. I'm surprised he hasn't shot me through the wall yet. Oh, he's really bad. He'll shoot me through the smoke, though, for sure. He's waiting for me to grab the gun. All right, I'm pretty confident he's walling. So look at the accuracy, how he has me centered, and he's aiming right at my body through the wall, and then he peeks out. He knows ahead of time that I'm looking at him or I'm not looking at him. He also knows exactly where I am, and he's tracing me back and forth. Like, tracing is when you have a player behind an object, and then you follow that object one for one. So that's what tracing is. If you guys aren't aware of it, that's what it is. So when you spectate people who are cheating, sometimes people are not cheating. They're actually like legitimately good. They just have good anticipation. But then you have something like this where it's more obvious and it's very simple to tell that he's potentially doing it. It's like a dead giveaway. So in solos, anybody can be cheating. There's 150 players. It's really rough. It's really risky. And sometimes players don't play the way that you expect them to play. They play very campy. They sit like this in a corner. They just want to win the game. But when you have a guy whose name is I Win as the clan tag, and then his gamer tag is COD Pro Shooter, it's kind of obviously like, oh, you're just bragging about it. Like, you're not hiding it. You're letting people know. It's the same way when people use like the gamer tag God or something else. Now, why is he AFK? I have no idea. Could he still die? Yes, he can still die. Just because you're cheating doesn't mean that you're a good player. Just because you're cheating doesn't mean that you have good game sense or game awareness. You can get run over. You can make mistakes. You get sniped in the back because they can only see what's in front of them when they're playing. They can't see what's behind them. And with a solo gameplay like this, anybody can snipe anybody from a distance. It just happens. So you have to kind of watch how he plays. And if you look at his centering, he's looking through the wall here, and he's pre-aiming, and he's dead on the guy as soon as he looks away. That is what we call tracing. And you have information that you shouldn't have. On his screen, he sees a red box that has an icon. And that icon basically is a player outline. Sometimes it's even the full player outline. It highlights him like it does in the Gulag. Or it's like a skeleton figure. Like it just has arms and legs and he looks like a stick figure. Or it just puts a big square box around him, plus that outer body like shell. He can still lose. I almost killed him, which is really funny. Because he's aimbotting, but he's also, putting himself in weird positions. And he might lose. He needs to plate because if this guy headshots him, it's over. But I don't think he's gonna be able to outshoot the aimbot, which is usually the case. So you can really tell when people do this and they're like rage hacking. But again, third party, and then he's still clueless. He didn't know. He's gonna put plates on. He's gonna pop up. He's centering him right now with his crosshair, and then he's gonna pop up and just spray the guy to death. So wait for it. Here he goes, right there. I don't know why he's backing off. That's kind of a weird thing to do. Oh, the airstrike. I didn't even know that he called that in. That makes more sense. But it's not going to matter because he knows where he is. Every time he looks over there, he'll see that box on his screen and he knows where the player is. If the player rotates up the hill, he'll pre-aim the hill and the ridge line, and then you'll see him lock on and get the headshots. Now, the only thing that can surprise you is that he has an aimbot, he has a wall hack. If he's not turning around constantly, he doesn't know where people are. So he can actually just focus on one guy so much, the other player sneaks up behind him and just snipes him from way across the map. Like kind of like that almost. Now the funniest part would be if that guy is also cheating. And it's possible. I had a game a few days ago. I haven't uploaded it yet. But 3 separate players were cheating in my solo game, and they were all in the top 10. We watched one cheater die to another cheater to another cheater. Now see how he's pre-aiming this ridgeline? He doesn't have a heartbeat, he doesn't have a UAV, and he's just pre-aiming exactly where that ridgeline is. Now, this guy also might be playing a little smarter. He's already centered on him, because he might be thinking that the other player is cheating too, so he's trying to play defensive, and that's why he's running away from it. Because if he's aiming at the guy through the wall, and the other guy's aiming through the wall, and he can kind of tell, or he's suspicious of it, he might be making a different play style adjustment here. Because if he's like, that guy's also cheating, he's following me, he's aiming at me, I know he's aiming at me because of the cheats, he's kind of trying to find a way that he can outshoot him and outplay him. But right now it's pretty funny because he keeps running away, and every time he like peeks, he gets shot again. But I'm fairly confident that the guy we're watching is cheating. That guy could also be cheating, but we haven't seen him yet, so we don't know. Now, players also sometimes run different settings. Like they only use their wall hacks. They use an aimbot when they need to. They don't always have them turned on. So it looks like they're more legit. Like they'll just use wall hacks, but they don't have the aimbot turned on. So they get into all these fights, but they know where everybody is at all times. They know where they're going to get peeked from, and they start shooting that player ahead of time, or they trace that player ahead of time because they know. Like he like right there, he's pre-firing over the wall, and now he's almost getting shot in the back by a whole nother guy. He doesn't know that you can't go in there. You got to go around, buddy. And this is another thing that you can see when players are cheating too. They have like really bad awareness. They're not familiar with the map. They're not familiar with every building layout, and then they usually get caught. They get put in a bad position, and their aimbot can only do so much, and then they get shot by other people. They get bullied by the storm. They get shot in the back. They get rotated, and like they just can't defend it. That's usually what happens. I think the guy's on his left, or did he? Maybe I'm hearing shit. Guy in front of him. Instant lasered headshot. Toggle. Someone else is talking. I think he's like saying that he's cheating. Or maybe it was the voice comm on the skin. But watch where he aims here and how. So he's looking at a random wall, peeking around it, looking, and he sees a guy, and he like pre-aims. He might get sniped here. He's standing still for a long time. I mean, that's a little bit... I mean, it will probably still hit him. He's going to force him out. He should have called it directly on it. I don't know why he didn't. Because that would have easily pushed him away. And he pre-aims over the wall. He knew exactly where he was going to pop out. But like I said before, if you're aimbotting and wall hacking, you are going to be, quote, a better player, but it doesn't mean that your skills are better. The wall hack and aimbot is doing the work for you, but your movement, your game awareness, your game sense, where players could be or will be, or your rotational sense of like, oh, the zone's going to be here, I need to rotate now, not later. And a lot of the time that gets these guys killed. Like they might be aimbotting, they might be cheating, but they forget to check a corner, or they push in too late because they don't know. That other guy might have been cheating too because of how that other guy ran away. Every time they like were pre-aiming each other, it was very odd. And this guy would only fight him when he could get a shot off. So it's possible there's more than one. Laser shots right there, just absolutely bodies him with the kilo. Now he's out in the open. He needs to run furthermore to the right and probably get a little bit of cover. But he has, buildings here and then the buy station. So he probably knows where players are, obviously, for reasons. His gamer chair is just so good. But you'll notice that he'll start playing. I feel like he might lose. He's pre-aiming around there. There's a guy back there. He's pre-aiming at the ridge. Now, if the guy pops out, sure enough, sure enough. You can't shoot through the loadout. I was gonna say you're gonna run out of ammo. He's and then he gets sniped, like I mentioned. You get 2 tunnel visioned. Now he's dead. He's gonna die. You get 2 tunnel visioned on what's in front of you because your screen shows that. And what he could have done is he could have just ran at him, thrown some grenades if he had them, or just pushed it. And if he ran against that wall on the left side, he would have been 100% safe. No one could have shot him from the left. He might get shot from the right, but all you have to do is look and see because your wall hack tells you if they're there. And then the next thing you could do is you could just push that guy in the box, throw smoke, throw stuns, whatever, and just kill him. But that's what I mean by awareness. Like, he lacked awareness, and he didn't know how to play it. He's like, I downed him. I can just wait for him. But, dude, you're standing in the middle. You're standing at the wall over, where was it? Like, over here? And then you have this entire circle that people could be on the wall. And you know people are going to be on this wall because that's in the circle. So people are going to camp here. And then if they see or hear you shooting, they're going to look at you. Like, it just makes sense. So you can tell that they don't play well. Like, when they are cheating, their accuracy's good. Their awareness is unbelievably perfect because they know. But it doesn't mean that they play well because they don't have game sense. They don't have that awareness. Now, this dude with 3 kills, I doubt he's cheating. I want to see the other player. The problem is we'll never be able to see it because by the time this guy dies, he'll probably be the last man alive or like the second or third guy. And then by the time we go through the spectating screen, we'll never see that other player that was dying up on the hill. And that would be curious. I'd like to know if that dude was potentially cheating too. So we're going to stick this one out and we're going to see. But it's possible he's already dead or it wasn't cheating. But the guy we were spectating abso-fucking-lutely was cheating. Like, it was dead obvious the whole time. He's pre-aiming walls. He's centering. Guy to his right. You're about to get sniped. He's at the wall here. You can see the lens flare. Dead. I saw it. How do you not see it? All right, there's 3 left, plus 1. 4 total. He's right here. He's proned out. It's probably the same dude that sniped the cheater. Now, the question is, was this the guy on the hill? We don't know what his name is. Oh, boy. What a push. And he got bodied. Now, here's my issue with the spectate cam. It takes too long. There's a guy up top, guy down low. We just saw him walk in the window. There's one other player somewhere, probably out in the field, or maybe upstairs and downstairs. Maybe it's split. This dude's got 12 kills. Doesn't look crazy sus. He's got most major weapons, the Ladra and the other one. He's using a heartbeat. 12 kills isn't bad. And you know there's a window above you. That's pretty normal. You have to worry where the other player is. You know one's above you. You don't know where the third is. Now you do. The third's here. So he has to kill the guy in the window and then push out. But there's an airstrike. Not great. Zone's going to pull in. So this dude out here in the zone is in trouble. He's up against the building now. Oh, boy. Watch out above you. That other dude's going to peek that window. Yep, he jumped down behind you. I would sit here, plate, reload. Solid play. Now you have smokes. You can utilize the smokes. You got to watch the window, and you got to watch that rotation right there. Yeah. He slow peeked it. I would plate, bro. You're 2 bullets. I would also, if you can, I don't know if you can do the jump here, but you can jump on the window, I think, and go upstairs. Oh no! he panicked. He was trying to. He got caught like mid animation and he couldn't hip fire. I think he could have won that. Now I don't think the other player was cheating because I never spectated that guy, but the guy we watched originally, 1000%, and I called that shit when I died because I just saw how he aimed at me, and it's like, dude, you're pre-aiming the wall, dead center in the kill cam. And then you peek, and I'm right where you're pre-lining. Like, you're lining it up instantly. And it's just super obvious. When you watch enough gameplay like I do, you just know. Like, you just know. Also, keep in mind, I've been playing for, like, 15 years. Something like that. Unreal. That's like the 3rd game with a cheater in a row. It must be cheater hour. All right, I'm back. Like, last game was actually really solid. Like, I was doing really well. And when I bumped into that guy, I was like, something's not right. When I re-landed, I almost killed him. But part of me was like, I don't want to kill him because I want to spectate it. I want to make a video out of it. And if I just fucking laser him and kill him and I get lucky and headshot him, I can't do that. Now, part of the reason I knew was that when I landed, he was still in the building. And he shot at me, and he missed a little. And I hid behind the wall. But if I pre-aim him, and he's not ready for it, and I peek him and just pre-fire that shit, I can outshoot him and potentially the aimbot. The aimbot would realistically laser me, but how he was playing was really odd. Like, he wasn't being super locked on aggressive. He was in some cases, but he was just like firing almost like he wasn't aimbotting. Like, he was just using his normal controls, and then he was toggling when he almost lost. And that makes it harder to tell. But if you know somebody's in a doorway or a window and you just kind of line it up and then you pre-aim, he doesn't know if I'm going to go left or right. And if I kind of do both and then I just pop out and hit him a few times and he doesn't hit me and I get that first shot, I have an advantage and I might kill him. So mid gunfight, I was like, man, I really don't want to kill this dude because if I do, like, I can't spectate him. And then I won't know for sure. What AK? I'm using the AMAX. I'm not using the AK. You could just search AMAX builds or AK builds on TikTok and you'll find them. Like, they're really straightforward builds. They're pretty easy. Easy to find.
Battle Royale.
All right, we need a bounty. We could try that one, but I'm going to have to fight people for it. I'm going to laugh, but like 4 people are probably going to land on it. Maybe.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Someone else landed here. Oh, do I want the light machine gun? I think he landed in the building next to me. When I open this door, I'll probably get shot at. Because I heard him outside. Now, he either went here or he's over there. Loot in here doesn't seem taken, so maybe not in here. Maybe he ran off. My bounty, I need to go chase that guy down because that'll get me my loadout. What is that one? I hear him. That has some recoil that I'm not expecting. Grenade! Oh, I got it a plate. Oh, there's a guy behind me, you fucking rat bastard. I hear more than one. There might be 3 here. He backed off. He might be in the other side now. Or if he's like pre-aiming that. Wait, did you die?
Target for KIA. Well done.
Wait, what? Oh no. I didn't mean to pull the shoot.
Reloading.
So my bounty got sniped is what happened. That guy didn't die. There's still one more. There's gotta be, because he was back that way. pushed.
You're losing ground. Move it. Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
That's neat. That actually might hit me.
Changing max.
Okay, okay. There's multiple. There's two. Fuck.
Is your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment.
I was getting shot from the building, and then I was getting shot from behind. I didn't know about the other guy. That was not cool. I like make it safe on one side, and then I'm like, oh, I'm safe, and I'm immediately getting shot again by another player. That was just unlucky. Good start though. Could have been better, but oh well. There are a lot of players there. There would have been 6 kills with like 104, 107 up. That's not bad. Easy 15, maybe 20, depending on if I had a car or not.
Almost your turn, soldier. Stand by.
Let me get him with the rock. Let me get him with the rock. Oh, I'm out of rocks. Boo. Would've been nice.
Earn redeployment or die trying.
Worst pistol in the game. GG's. We'll try it. We'll see. I'm dead. I'm not winning that. It's got a slow fire rate. It's awful. I'm gonna go grab some food and I'm gonna take a break. I don't think I'll be back tonight, but you never know. Maybe I'll surprise you. Who knows? We'll see how I feel. I've been streaming for about 5 hours. I might need to go edit some videos as well. But guys, thanks again for watching. I appreciate it. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the stars. If you did send any, I think Jeff sent 100. So thank you, Jeff. Appreciate that. And thanks again, guys, for following. I will see you guys sometime soon, probably later tomorrow.